Hey guys, how's it going? So today we are gonna play some Last Epoch, and they released a new update with a whole bunch of new content called Ruins of Power. The previous update, the last time that we played, was called Flames something. I can't remember the name, but we are today going to check out what new content there is in the game. Today's stream is sponsored by the developers of Last Epoch, so thanks a lot for them for making today's video possible in today's stream. I'm gonna be streaming the game for probably around 8, 9, 10 hours. We will see how it goes, and we will be leveling a mage, and then we will be checking out the new Runemaster mastery. So we will be leveling as the Runemaster mastery. It is one of the new masteries that has been added to the game. So if you look at the patch notes over here, they added the new Mage mastery called Runemaster, and new skills, 5 new Mage skills. They also added a new class ability for the Mage called Frostclaw, so we will check that out. I do have a Mage character around level 30, but we are going to start over from scratch today just to obviously check everything out from the beginning. They also have a new kind of a reward system called lost caches or one-shot caches. So from reading the patch notes, it seems that it's just basically random chests throughout the map, throughout the campaign map. I'm not sure if they actually appear in the monoliths, but they definitely appear in the campaign zones, and they contain higher than average loot, basically. So it's just a little something to give the player more loot, more rewards during the leveling process. Obviously you get way more than the needed amount of legendaries and uniques and that kind of stuff in monoliths if you do high tier monoliths. Like when we get like to level 70, 80, 90, we'll be doing monoliths, and you get plenty of legendaries from that. So this is essentially just a way to give you legendaries and good loot and all of that kind of stuff while leveling throughout the campaign. So that's a new thing that they have in this update as well. And then they also did some monoliths improvements, which is basically a redistribution of the way that monsters spawn sizes. So they increased the spawn sizes of mobs, the mob density they've improved. So instead of like in Diablo 4 where they nerf the mob density and try to make the player level slower, in this game they actually care about the leveling process. They don't want it to be obtuse and slow and tedious and laborious, so they increased the mob density by about 10%. And they also changed a couple of other things with regards to monoliths and mob, how the game handles mobs. Obviously they can't like increase the mob density too much because that will cause lag in the game, but 10% increase is certainly very welcome. And then they also added some new unique items, 21 unique items, and obviously did a whole bunch of balance changes and that kind of stuff. So today we will be playing, and we will be starting a new mage character, and we will be leveling as mage until we get the Runemaster mastery. As always, also Last Epoch is available on nexus.gg, so if you want to support not only me but the developers as well, the developers get a good chunk of the revenue from sales on nexus.gg. I believe they get more than what if you buy the game on Steam. So if you bought the game on Steam, obviously Valve takes 30% of the developers' money, but if you buy it on nexus.gg, then the developers get, I think, at least the same or more, and I also get an additional chunk of the purchase price. So like you can buy any of the cosmetic packs or the supporter packs, which gives you cosmetics, exclusive cosmetics, and then also a whole bunch of other stuff like cosmetic points and that kind of stuff. So you just click here, and then you can see over here, if you purchase the game through my nexus.gg/LFP gaming, then I will get $5. So it's really helpful for the channel if you purchase the game through nexus.gg. Not just this game, but many other games are available on nexus.gg as well. There's some up and coming games that aren't yet released, and then just a good curation of games that I personally enjoy. Elden Ring, really good. Dying Light, Slay the Spire, Core Keeper. I featured like 90% of these games on my channel already. So it is definitely games that I stand by and that I enjoy. And then if you're looking for other games, there are many other games on the store as well. So if you just, for instance, want I don't know, like you can just type in anything really, like type in blood and then just see what comes up. There are really a lot of other games in here as well. There's thousands of games. You can just type in anything and a game will come up. So not all of the games that are on Steam are available on here, but there are many games. Against the Storm is really good. Age of Darkness is really good. I've actually featured Age of Darkness on the channel before. Age of Wonders 4 as well is good. So any of these games, if you purchase them, the developers obviously get money, and then I also get a little bit of the money as well. So it's not only a good way to get games for the same price that you would pay on Steam, but you can also support the channel by doing that. So I obviously have a bunch of other characters that I featured in the past. I think I've done builds on both of these, on the Necromancer and the Druid. I haven't done a build video on the Blade Dancer yet. I should probably do that eventually. Yeah, we will see if we can, over the course of the next couple of days, get our Mage nice and high. At least I would say level 80, level 85 hopefully is what I'm going to aim for during the next couple of days. The Necromancer I pushed so high to 97 simply because this Necromancer build that I did is stupid powerful, and it's so fun just walking around, literally walking through the enemies, and you don't even have to click a single button, to be honest. The build for this Necromancer is on my channel if you want to go have a look. Like I said, I do already have a Mage, level 32, but that's in offline, so we're not gonna play with him. We're gonna play on the online build of the game. So we're gonna take Mage. And as you can see here, they also show the new Runemaster mastery that was added recently. We're gonna do standard. Self-found, that's not necessary. We will just do standard.
I am the Mage, raised in the scholarly city Welrin, and trained in the arcane arts. I became one of the elders. I took on an apprentice to whom I showed kindness and compassion. This was folly. She grew rebellious, entertained dark arts, and was exiled. My guilt over her fate drove me to leave Welrin. Years I spent searching for her, only to hear that Welrin was conquered by the sun god, Ryzen. Now I travel back to Welrin, determined to fix my mistakes.
I think that girl that they talk about there is the necromancer, or the necromancess. I'm not sure what the female version of the necromancer is, but anyway. Or the witch. I think it's maybe the witch, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's interesting that the mage character in the lore of the game was the tutor or the teacher of another character in the game, which is, like I say, the witch. So I already know what build I am going to go for, because like I said, I have a mage, I have played the class. So this is the new skill, Frost Claw. We can definitely try the skill out a little bit, you know, I am going to try it out, but what I usually go for is the ice. So where's the ice one? It's not ice barrage, unless they literally changed the oh, there it is, glacier. Yes, glacier. So glacier is the one that I usually play with. It's a really fantastic skill. And you don't need to be any of the masteries to do glacier. So we're definitely gonna level for the most part using glacier. I have to say, they redesigned the starting area. I have not seen the starting area ever.
Traveler, our Heoborian allies informed us that you will attend the peace talks. Raya's war has reached our lands, and we are in need of aid. As keepers, we avoid conflict. We're dedicated to the goddess Atera's memory. That is, until Raya forced our hand. He wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy. We can't let that happen. We need Herot's help. Your help.
Yeah, this entire area is redesigned. That's interesting, seeing it for the first time. Ouch, ouch, ouch. These bastards are powerful. Place is pretty.
Thieves, fools,
Which one does the most damage? 61. Okay, so we're probably gonna use Fireball for now. Oh, and it also splashes. It has a very slight amount of splash. Yeah, this entire starting area is new. I haven't seen this before. They've kept the starting area of the game the same for so long. So it's nice to see them change it. Not that that starting area was bad. It's just like needed a little bit something. This is already at least a lot prettier. It's definitely a lot prettier than previous starting area. And they have some new enemies as well.
When you arrived, was there a family? It was my mistake. They were cornered, and there were so many. I can handle Osprix. I told them to stay back, to let me handle it. And they left. What good are we if we can't? Sorry, I just met you and it's been a long road. Are you also here for the peace talks? Good, because so am I. Name's Grail. Since we're both headed the same direction, why don't we go together? I wonder, which of us will take down more Osprix? Come, let me watch you fight.
This entire area is new, and this quest is also new.
Smoke!
Should we go up? I think we should go up, but let's go here to the left. I like exploring where you're not directly supposed to go, because they also stated in the patch notes that those other new caches are going to appear where, like, basically off the beaten path, you know, where you're not usually gonna run. So if you do is exploring, then you will find those caches.
So much destruction, and for what?
As a riot ordered! As Orion ordered!
I do like the fact that when he kills stuff, you also get the experience. Like, too many bloody games don't give you experience when a follower or a companion kills stuff. Like, look at my experience. I will not kill those. And then you can see my experience go up when he kills them as well. So that's really nice. And now that we have the ring ability, Elemental Nova, we were able to do a lot better with packs of enemies.
Quick, before it reaches town. Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
The Keepers have proven difficult to track, but my observations revealed the truth. Their camps are neither chosen nor abandoned on a whim. There's a pattern to how they scurry. I instructed my soldiers to investigate the abandoned camps. Invariably, they're near shrines devoted to the eldest of gods. Each one was as empty as the last, save for meager signs of the Keeper's presence. They're not guarding the ruins. They're traveling between them, over and over. They must be moving with them. It'll be as simple as burning these vermin to ash. Raya wills it.
All of this dialogue here at the beginning is also new dialogue. What the hell is this thing?
Sounds like their leaders waiting up at the shrine. The Keepers have done well. This place isn't too different from home. A group tied closely with our goddess, Etera. They've been indebted to her, but why, we do not know. Even their name is... Well, what do they keep? Do they adhere to another god, or just her? It's these mysteries that interest the Osprix. Whatever secrets the Keepers hold, I'm sure Raya wants them. Now, we speak to the Keeper Council. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
This music also sounds like new music. I actually extracted all of the music from the game like probably a couple of years ago, maybe 2 years ago, when I started playing the game, and there are like over 50 songs there. So perhaps I should do that again and just update, you know, release a updated video with the new songs, even though it will be a little bit tedious determining which of the old songs, like which are the old songs, which are the new songs. But I don't know, maybe I will do that.
Heorot's offered protection. More than protection. An alliance. But the truth is, we know little about him, or his people. Why should the Council trust him? Prospect 1. He's one of the gods. Etera made him just as she made us keepers, and gave him a role by her side. He's the guardian of his people, and he does his job well. Prospect 2. He cares for his people. Like the goddess herself, he extends his heart to all who need support. He forms alliances, wanting to stand united. Meanwhile, Raya wishes to tear this world asunder. Prospect 3. His people are warriors. Heoborian fighters put ours to shame. We fight because it is necessary, while they relish in it. I'll take on being behind their blade any day. Thus, I propose we accept this alliance. It is not in our nature, but we keepers have a sacred duty to uphold. Without Heorot's help, our efforts might prove fruitless.
It definitely added a lot of new dialogue to the game. I haven't heard any of this dialogue before. This entire area is new as well. Okay, so we have our stash that we can get a whole bunch of stuff from that we could use. Let me just have a look here. You do get some leveling items, so I just need to have a look which ones will be good leveling items. Can't filter. No, you can't filter by usable, I don't think. So you just basically have to keep an eye out. Okay, so that's good. We can take those. This will just give me a little bit of a boost at the beginning. Can we use a shield? Yes, we can. I wish there was a way to filter stuff that you can use and can't use, just so that it shows up quicker, instead of having to look at the little X over there, you know. But it's not the end of the world. I do remember I have some very, very good rings that I have to use. It's one of those combined rings, basically. Like a raid ring. I will have a look in just a second where that ring actually is. That one is certainly not bad. This music also sounds new. I don't remember this song that's playing right now. Where did I put my very, very good rings? Maybe I have them equipped on one of my characters. That is a possibility. I'm not seeing them. I would have thought I would have put them here, but I don't see them here. Or I would have potentially put them here. They're not here, are they? Because they're red, so it's not too difficult to see, but you can miss them. I will have to go look where those rings are. Oh, there they are. Okay. Level 14. Okay. At level 14 we can use this one and this one. That will give us a really nice boost. Now, how do you sell again? There we go.
Right.
Oh, I don't have a... Can I use this with this thing? This is a scepter. Can I use it with this? I'm not sure if you actually can. We will have to have a look.
Thank Gatera.
Grail was just telling me of your battle. I am Lena, one of the Keeper's Council. One of two. There should be more of us here. Yes. Balthus and I remain, and he's not here. As such, I must ask for your help. Balthus is busy checking on our sacred artifacts. We're protectors of Atera's history, and right now, they're in danger. Not much, I'm afraid. We'll discuss it after our alliance. You are, and I'm sorry, but this is how it must be. Their secrecy keeps them safe. Even now, the Osprix swarm all of our sacred vaults. I've already asked Grail to check one down in the mountains. There is another up north, where Balthus is. Could you make sure he's safe? There's word of a drake patrolling the skies. Do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to Heoboria's army.
Sounds like this is where we part ways. Good luck out there. Yes, something you need? I don't work for him. I'm his champion. Why? It means I've fought hard and climbed my way to the top. Heorot himself taught me everything I know. As such, I dedicate myself to him, an extension of his will. Because he saved me. When I lacked purpose, he was there. He made me what I am. The person who's going to end this war. Take Rye down, and make him rue the day he dared mess with us.
Now this entire area is new. really don't know where to go exactly. I'm just gonna follow my quest markers. I knew the original or the previous starting area like the back of my hand because I had so many characters go through there, but this one it's completely new. I don't like the fact that these bastards can run away like that. Oh, here we get our first one-time cash thing. So like if you just explore a little bit, then you get those.
As Orion ordered! Now! As Orion ordered!
There's so many new enemies, holy crap. Like all of these are new. Absolutely melting these bastards. Okay, something is attacking me. Oh, it's this thing. At around level 10 I will have a look at my skills and my talents and that kind of stuff, but until then we don't really need it. We are more than capable of walking through these guys. Even though I should probably put the glacier on. I think we already have glacier maybe. Let's quickly have a look here. So glacier we get at rank 5. So yeah, over there. Okay, we only have 4 points right now. So what are we gonna go for? Well, intelligence is always good. Resistance is also good. Yeah, let's go for this. And then at the next level we will get Glacier.
Charge!
Glacier is fantastic.
As Orion ordered! Now!
And now this bastard isn't messing around. I can only take so many fireballs to the face before I need to move.
It ends here! As Orion ordered! Fools!
These loading screens are so long because the server is obviously under a little bit of stress due to the new patch that released and so many people are playing. So normally these loading screens aren't this long. Okay, so we have Glacier, and we're gonna specialize in Glacier here at the beginning. I also want Mana Strike. Mana Strike is also good, but let's start with Glacier, get that one leveled up. I can't remember exactly which one is the best to have. They also, I think, updated the talents not too long ago, so probably a lot of stuff have changed since the last time I played, probably. I might have to go look at my other mage to see how I built the other one. Wow, it takes a stupid amount of mana. It literally takes all of my mana. So I probably will have to use that once I get a little bit more mana. Like, I literally use it twice to kill that boss, but it uses all of my mana, so I have to wait in between.
Once I deciphered the Keeper's movements, the vaults were easy to find. Exploring them proved more challenging. Ancient stonework that could inspire even the greatest of Solarum's architects. Nearly impenetrable. Between my engineer's finest munitions and the strength of my pet, we managed to crack one open. Only to find empty halls and vacant chambers. What would be the purpose of such a stronghold if it were to house nothing? Yet I could tell they were here, just as I predicted. They were guarding something of immense importance, something powerful. Raya will be pleased. This way! You're here to help! The Auspex, they protect the sun! The Drake! Tread carefully.
Not here. It isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside. That should hold them. First things first, thank you. The Ospricks grow more troublesome by the day. We've reinforced our walls, supplied our men, and taken out dozens of them. Yet, they're still here, using brute force now. The howling monster circling the vault. Yes. So, I see you lack keeper's robes. I take it Lena sent you. Lovely. While your help has been appreciated, I have everything under control. What do you mean? I'm protecting the Epoch, of course. Here, it's a fortress, meant to keep unruly treasure hunters from locating the shards of the Epoch. Or at least it's supposed to. Drastic times. Did Lena not tell you? Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us. Since the Keepers formed, we've held the same rituals, instructed to keep the Epoch shards separate. Those were Itera's words. The first Epoch shard is held in a fortress. Ancient Iteran mechanisms hold it in place, with no one but us knowing how to enter. The second vault is deep inside the Stonefall Mountains, with traps that only the Keepers know how to maneuver. The third shard is always on the move. It uses multiple vaults. Only we possess the knowledge to open them. This is why we never call a single place home.
Fools!
Oh, there's another chest over there.
Let me ask, for how long must we live like this? No one cared about the shards until recently. Until Raya. For now, it's just him. But how much longer until Lagan seeks them out? Majasa. We uphold customs, as Itera willed, but our goddess is gone. If she knew the state of the world, would she not request us to act? To bring peace back between her children? We cannot keep the old ways. The Council is scared, but nothing will change if we do not change.
I definitely should go look at my other mage to see what the setup there was. Because I just remember I used the skill, but I don't remember the talents, which specialization I used on it. And the specialization can make a massive difference.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
This old man can run. He runs faster than what I can.
Who do the keepers adhere to? Our slumbering mother, Terra? Alone? A goddess they cannot see? They sent no treasure to sea for Lagon, nor works of art south to Majasa. Were they in league with Heorot's savages? No. Their alliance seems to be a recent development. How can they claim a greater connection to Terra than us? We're the servants of Raya, the inheritor of her domain. It is blasphemy. They will burn.
Good. No.
Get it!
Etera's blessing. Prayers be with you.
I don't think anything is really going to be better than these ones at the beginning. I might be able to get better boots, better amulet, better helmet, better belt, but as for my legendary items, I'm not going to get better than that, to be honest. Health regen is very good at the beginning.
right.
Okay, so at level 14 we can get some more legendary items.
Everything okay? Where's Balthus? What? What happened? That must be Orion. If he captured Balthus, he's in danger. An Osprey's general. He's the one leading the hunt for us. What happened to the artifacts Balthus was protecting? That must be what they were after. We have to save Balthus. Get him and the Epoch back. Their camp is not far. I'll have to organize a group, go after him. Are you sure? I could gather soldiers, have them come with you. You'll walk into an entire army of Osprix. Stay safe, stay alive, and bring Balthus back.
And let's see. When you drop below 70 health, you gain a burst of ward. 10 ward per... 1 ward per 10 health. That's not a lot. Every 3 seconds your next spell deals increased damage. No, that doesn't seem particularly good. I think we will continue with this. Glacier is a very good spell, it just uses way too much mana, unfortunately. So which one of these do we want to go with? Seems like this tree over here, the lightning tree, is the most expensive. That's pretty good. Hits have a chance to grant ward. Oh, penetrate elemental resistance, that's very good. Arcane projection is also very good. That allows you to basically use elemental nova as a distanced attack. Or damage against enemies that are full health. Now the elemental penetration will be far better. Yeah, I think fire, because you can cast it anywhere, that will be particularly good, I think. Because then you don't need to wait for people to come to you. You can just cast it. Yeah, let's go for the fire one. Why not? And then this one, I'm not sure. I want to reduce the mana, definitely. That one reduces the mana. We can reduce the mana cost by 80%. Let's try that. Not sure how good that would be, but we can try it. So that reduces the damage significantly, but at least it doesn't take all of our bloody mana anymore. So we might be able to spam Glacier now. Can definitely spam Glacier now. And it really freezes enemies, which is really nice. And you can cast it and run away. It's not like the other one where you have to stand still for a while. Like this one you have to stand still. Even though this one now also does more damage thanks to the specialization. Both of them are really good now. But both of these right now have the drawback that you can really only cast it around you. Whereas when I add the projection to this one, then you can literally cast this anywhere. I think that will be really fantastic. I don't like the fact that there's a longer animation on this one. Like you can't just run and cast it. Your character freezes for like a second, maybe half a second. But yeah, this does a stupid amount of damage. And this one also has more AoE than the flame one does.
I can still feel the flame searing across me, stealing my wing and my eye. Yet, I saw it. The flames of prophecy revealed that these rats hid a treasure, one far more powerful than anyone could conceive. Every trinket I've gathered has been a step closer to this moment. The Epoch will be the pinnacle of my collection. When I present this to Raya, this power, he will finally understand how worthy I am, what I have sacrificed, all for him.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine! Come, Member Wing! Burn! The Epoch is ours! Raya, aid me! Burn! No, but Raya.
With this bloody ability, Not only does AoE, but really good single target damage as well.
Oh, terror. My knees. For such large creatures, those ospreys sure build a tiny cage. I will be, thanks to you. Let me just grab these. There. The shards of the Epoch are safe. I was worried for a moment. The Epoch. Oh, it's Atara's most sacred artifact, holding great power. The power to travel through time. If Raya were to get his talons on it, he would surely win the war. More than that, he'd be untouchable. Just one. Each shard is part of the whole. We keep them separated for protection. This responsibility makes the Keepers what we are. Two of them. The one I keep with me and the one from the vault. The third should be back at camp by now. Lena sent him after it. Alone. No. There's no time. The alternative would be to leave one with Lena, drawing the Austrix's attention to her. No, I could not let that happen. Yes, though right now with Raya at our heels, vaults are no longer enough. One cannot use a single shard to manipulate time as they wish. Not even we know the Epoch's full potential. But Itera tasked us to protect it. So protect it, we must. Now, I find a new course of action. Take the Epoch somewhere Raya can't reach. Which, speaking of... Let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
I must remind myself to find suitable provisions for Emberwing. Prey in this area upset a drake's stomach. Bolroth in particular. Could I would simply feed him soldiers that question our bond. I admit, I have a bias for the creature. He's strong and more reliable than half those under my command. Plus, we have both been marred by flames. While my wounds showed me the path to the Epoch, his granted ascendance. Emberwing was raised from his draconic form, reforged in Raya's image. I may not be able to take flight, but with Emberwing's aid, I can once again feel the wind. Oh, how I've missed the limitless blue.
Etera's blessing. Prayers be with you.
I remember Disintegrate is also really good, but also takes a lot of mana.
He's back. And it's all thanks to you. He's been quiet since he returned. If you could speak with him, I'd be grateful. Then we can begin our talks.
You're back. Now, we must protect the Epoch. Find a way so Raya won't get to them. Not fully. Iterra left their secrets to us and to us alone. I have, ideas. Though Lena will disagree. Well, we are keepers after all. Protectors of Iterra's past. Collectors of lost history. Do you think we've made a mistake? Going through the motions. Keeping the shards hidden, it's all been ritual. I feel as though drastic times are upon us. And now, you know about them too. Fate has already shown its hand. I apologize. You might become part of something greater. I only have 2 shards, but that's enough. I'll keep them safe. Lena, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to...
Okay, so apparently he used the power to travel through time, maybe? And pull us with him as well, apparently.
Bless Sotero's name.
Terra watch over you. Gods.
Who are you?
Yes? God be
Where are
with
you going?
Yes? Gods be with you.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna go for this arcane projection skill. Being able to cast that thing anywhere we want will be really, really good. Why the holy hell does it do so much damage now? I thought it was only a 40% increase, not like a 40% increase after the minus 80% increase, but apparently not. Apparently it's bloody an 80% increase, no, a 40% increase removed from the 80% increase. So this then only gives a 40% decrease, which is not good. You see now, this area I do remember. This is an area from the old campaign.
Gods be with you. Farewell.
What brings you here? Eterra's grace be with you.
I literally already have that one, and it's not a better roll, so we're probably just gonna sell that one.
Only a little longer.
Go on, I'll be right behind you.
I see.
What? Go on then. Bah!
These items might be your best bet. They don't go getting yourself killed.
You... I can sense that you have a shard of the Epoch, but that is impossible. Who are you? I see. We have relied on the power of our shard for ages, always assuming the others were lost, and it seems only tapping into a fraction of its potential. You were brought forward in time by the shard. If you want to return to your time, we will need to use them together. If the void does not consume us first, of course. The void fell upon our world hundreds of years ago. All-consuming darkness spread across the surface and drove us into these caves, the last city of humanity, last refuge. Now that the void has finally found us, it will reach this place and snuff us out. Elder Panion is an expert at using the shard. He can weaponize it against the void. I have received word that his study is under attack. We may be out of time. They are the shards of the Epoch, a relic said to have power over fate itself. And after hearing your story, I have no doubt in this now. It was broken into 3 shards long ago. We relied on one of them to sustain this place ever since the void destroyed the surface. We thought the other shards were lost, but with yours, we may have hope of surviving this. Everyone here is either too old or too injured to go warn Elder Panion, except for you. Please, find him and have him return here before something terrible happens. Please, take these idols with you. An idol of Logon to guard you against chaos, and one of Eterra to guide you home, wherever that may be. The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort. Be safe, traveler.
So we have our first idol shards.
Yes?
Not that I'm gonna use these. I have plenty of idols. These ones... that one isn't bad. 7 to all elemental resistance is not bad. Let's quickly see, are there any good ones? $13 word per second is really good. think we will take that one. "26 word per second, holy tits." And that one is even better. This will give us a lot of survivability. Like a lot of survivability. How much dexterity do we have? 3 dexterity.
Follow your feet.
Oh, but we get the 3 dexterity from that, so that's not going to be useful. Well, we are now significantly more powerful, and I think I'm gonna take these rings in any way, because they will be very good once we actually reach level 14. This one is not so good, but it's definitely better than my current ring. That's significantly better. Yeah, we need 2 more skill points to unlock that one.
I once believed the shards would be safe, where the gods could not reach. In the future, I was mistaken. I find myself in a ruined era. With only one shard left by my side, my purpose is clear. I must seek refuge, prevent others from this power, and locate the rest of the Epoch. What happened when I tapped into this power? Why did one shard come with me? Where are the others? Was all of this for nothing?
So the guy that teleported lost one of the shards, and then I picked it up. wonder, do I have a teleport skill already? Oh, I do have teleport. Okay, we need to use that then. That'll help a little bit. I definitely need to work on the loading screens taking this long. I don't remember that loading screens take this long, usually. Like 20 seconds is too long for a loading screen. And now we can move around quickly.
It turns out I am not entirely alone. There are people who seek refuge, a means for survival. Even these were once the Olatri Mountains. Is this what becomes of my people? I offered them shelter. The tunnels and Keeper ruins are still navigational, and with their help, we can build something new. Here, I will guard what little of the Epoch I have left, and find a way to protect us. This is not the end.
Oh wait, there's a chest over there. I didn't even see the chest.
As quickly as I came here, it is now time to go. Last Refuge is as safe as it can be. We've created a sanctuary here. It is time I hang up the title of Elder Balthus. With that, I begin again. Here I leave my knowledge. The records of Eterra's past and the millennia of wrongdoings that created this world. I am disturbed by this era. But it is not a mistake. It is the consequences of our actions. History is not observed. It is made. We must act. If you read this, I am gone. Keep Last Refuge safe. Fight off the void. Do not succumb to despair. I trust you all. You are my people. Which is why I must go. May Terra protect you all.
All of these pages were added to the game, and actually that first Guardian I think was added to the game as well. Well, I'm not sure what the story is behind all of this now. I don't know what happened to the guy or anything like that. And I've completed this game probably like 7 times. So all of this is new. Let's quickly kill Panion. Holy hell. That is definitely the fastest that I've ever killed Panion. That was stupidly fast. I'm not sure which will add more. 35% on this one or 50% on this one. Because it doesn't actually say the damage of the small explosion and then the second one. Either double effectiveness to the middle explosion and quadruple effectiveness to the large explosion. So probably the middle explosion is best. And then obviously the last explosion is the very best, but we don't have the last explosion. Let's go for that. But I am going to switch to Elemental Nova when I get another skill point or a talent point, whatever you call it. I think that will be really powerful. Especially with the circlet that I have. The circlet adds like 80% fire damage, which is insane for this level. Yeah, these load screens really need to be nerfed a little bit because it's a little bit too long.
What? Goodbye. Bah.
Panion's students were corrupted. I see. Elder Panion was here but a moment ago. He took the shard. I told him to wait, but he would not listen. I fear the Void is manipulating him, turning his courage into arrogance. He's left to face the Void alone. You must intercept Elder Panion before the Void claims him and seizes the shard. Knowing him, he is headed where the Void broke into the city. Please, stop him.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Oh yeah, we are level 14 now. Holy shit, 8 unspent points. Where the hell did I get that many points? Are there any points that we really want, or do we just want to save them? Okay, freeze. I'm not sure if we're even gonna use freeze. Critical strike chance is obviously good. Critical strike multiplier is good. We can definitely go balls to the wall with that one. Increase attack speed, cast speed. 3-point bonus. 1, 2, 3. Now that's not bad. Hits deal more fire damage to ignited enemies. But it's just 5. 5%. Fire hit damage versus ignited plus 5%. That's just such a small amount. That's very, very little. I can't remember if volcanic orb is good. We can try it. Oh yeah, frost law we haven't even tried yet. We need to try that a little bit. I think that'll be pretty interesting. Since it's a new skill, we might as well try it. Oh, and then I need to add my rings. These rings aren't amazing. This one is really good, especially because it gives me elemental damage and freeze rate multiplier. So this one is very good. This one is not so good, but it's still a lot better than anything that you will be able to get here at the beginning. So I shouldn't complain too much. There's a side quest over here. I guess we can do this one. Oh no, this is okay. Yeah, that's the after we kill Panion, we need to go over there. Why does my thing show as 0? Is it just because I'm in town or what? Why can't I go past there? Okay, that was just the rubber banding or something like that. Got to love good old rubber banding. This game used to have a really bad rubber banding problem. I hope they fixed it, because with the last update that I played, the rubber banding was not good. Now we are gonna tear Panion apart. This music is also definitely new music. Oh yeah, let's try this Frost Claw. Okay, it's interesting. It does 30% the damage that my glacier does. So obviously that's not gonna be particularly good. Holy crap, this thing uses 66 mana. Yeah, that's a very high mana cost spell. But it does a lot of bloody damage. It's one of those fire and forget spells. You just fire it and then leave it. have to say, this character is really powerful. I think I just have a very good combination of items with my skills. Like I said, on my previous mage, my level 35 mage, I also used Glacier, this Glacier explosion thing. And it also absolutely tore through enemies. Like, it's really powerful, this Glacier. I can't remember if we must go through here or not. Can't remember. Because some of these portals you have to go through, other ones simply take you to side areas. Okay, so this is one of the side areas.
Fools! Fools!
Absolutely melted his face off.
Terra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
I'm actually really liking this volcanic orb spell. Another one of those.
Gods. May Terra watch over you.
Now we can cast this one where we want, so you can do like that. So I definitely want to try that, see how it goes. Yeah, that's really powerful. Yeah, we can do that basically the whole time, and then when I have spare mana, then I can throw one of these, because those do a lot of damage, but they take fucking all of your mana, so you have to basically balance your mana between, like, you can't just use that fireball thing the whole time, the fire orb or whatever it's called. Because, like, I can cast it maybe twice and then I'm completely out of mana. So this one does 800 DPS, this one does 800 DPS, but this one uses less mana and it does penetration. It has, what, 40%? Penetration? What was it? 40% penetration. So I don't believe penetration is actually calculated into the DPS. So this other one is actually significantly more powerful, I think.
Stay back!
Yeah, that's definitely very, very quick to kill that guy. I think we probably won't be doing the glacier anymore. Am I actually going in, or what's happening? Oh, the game's just loading. I don't think we will be doing the glacier anymore. I think the other one is better because it does a little bit more damage, and then it's also targetable. And there isn't that delay. Like the glacier, like I said, it has a little bit of a delay, like a half-second delay when you cast it. So you can't cast and move, cast and move, cast and move, because there's like that delay.
You seem a little disoriented. First time here, traveler. This is what is left of your timeline, and many others. Welcome to the end of time. Don't act so surprised. Countless other travelers have come and gone from here. I must have looked that surprised my first time as well. Most of them don't last much longer. Jumping around timelines is a dangerous hobby. If you want a better chance, you should find your friend, Gaspar. He might be kind enough to show you how to tap into your true potential. Stay safe.
Yeah, that stay safe sounds like she doesn't give two shits what happens to us. This one gives more ward and elemental damage. But obviously no blocking. But it also gives intelligence, which is gonna push our damage even further. So yeah, I think we'll take that one. This one is actually better. I'm surprised by that.
You've woken up. That's good. I'm sure you have many questions. I see you've spoken with the armor-clad woman. She may be flippant, but she intends well.
She really reminds me of like Dark Souls, just the armor.
Your potential is infinite. Infinite in strength, yet at risk of drowning in a sea of other selves. Countless alternate versions of you have come and gone, only to drift away into nothingness. Some of them were strong, and their power can be absorbed, given a new home in you. I have been here for a long time. Long enough for time to lose meaning. For my original self to lose meaning. I have absorbed the faded selves of too many other Gaspars to count. In the process, I've become adept at guiding the shades that flow here. If you allow me, I will guide a measure of your other selves to you. This will tie their lost fates to one which still holds hope. I warn you, your will must be absolute, or you will risk losing yourself to the storm of shades. Do you accept this risk? Then close your eyes and focus on the potential you wish to wield. as I guide the shades to you.
Okay, so we're gonna take a Ruin Mastery. 30% increased elemental, really nice. 10% increased cast with elemental spells, that's really nice as well. And then you get Runic Invocation, passive. Whenever you directly use an elemental skill, gain 1 rune of the corresponding element. For channeled skills, you gain 1 rune per second. Consume all of your runes to cast a unique invocation based on the combination of order of runes consumed. The last rune in the sequence determines the damage type. So, casting a fire skill, and blah 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 blah. And yeah, so you can basically cast a ultimate skill based on the runes that you've added. So I think it's possible to add like 3 fire runes, and then you will still do quote unquote an ultimate skill or a combo skill, or you can add 3 cold skills, or it can be a fire and 2 cold skills, or 2 cold skills and a lightning skill. I don't think you actually must combine them, you know, because that would be a little bit like limiting, you know, like what if you only want to be a fire mage or a lightning mage, then this skill would be a little bit useless. So I assume you can simply go for fire. You don't need to combine them.
I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope. Why, Eterra? You've done it. You've returned the shard. What about Panion? I see. Even with both of our shards, this city is lost. Our only hope lies in the Temple of Eterra, where the last shard remains. By reforming the Epoch, you will be able to return to your time and take us with you. Away from this ruin, you are the only one who can help us. Thank you. There is an old passage to the surface. I will dispel the rune that keeps it sealed. The Temple of Eterra is far to the east.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
May Eterra smile upon you. Farewell. Greetings.
You have 100% mana regen and gain ward. You gain a burst of 40 mana and ward. Okay, so that's basically mana rejuvenation, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so this one, not bad. It's not particularly good either. Increases cold and fire. I don't think I need any of these. I might still put some skills into this one, because this one is very good, but otherwise than that, I think we're probably gonna go over to the Runemaster 3. Whenever you directly use 3 skills in a row that cost 0 mana, you get a burst of mana and ward. You deal more spell damage if you have more current ward than the target has remaining health. Okay, interesting. You have additional health and you take less damage from ignited, shocked or chilled enemies. That's very good. So that will reduce the damage that an enemy can do to you by 8%, which doesn't sound like a huge amount. It sounds better when you say 10%, but 8% is fine. Like, that's essentially 10% more survivability, which is obviously good. Passively gain ward over time, and the amount of ward is tripled if you have at least 60 intelligence. Holy tits. 60 intelligence. 60 is a hilarious amount of intelligence. Like, that's gotta be really difficult to get. When you critically strike an enemy, you gain Cataclysm for 6 seconds, which grants you more damage to enemies on low health. And that's not particularly helpful. This one is good, but you need 50 intelligence. And the Runemaster has a lot of really powerful passives. This one especially is stupidly powerful. We will go for this one over here, so let's put 1 point in here, and then I think the rest in there. And then I think we're gonna get rid of Glacier, I think so. It's a very good spell, but this one is gonna be our main one. And then what do we want to take? Flame Ward is good for survivability. And we don't really need a lot of survivability right now. But we will eventually. Let's take this one. This will be our oh shit skill. think having 2 charges will also be really nice. Yeah, we can go for that one, for 2 charges. Okay, so this will be our oh shit skill. I would like to get the healing. Actually, we can just do this. That there, and then focus there. So then focus will
Do not dwell on the regret.
be our mana regen, obviously. And we don't need the melee right click. We are never gonna run out of mana, to be honest. They definitely did something to the load screens, or the transition from one place to another place, because you never used to click on a place and then just stand there for that long, you know, like basically as soon as you clicked on the transition, this screen, the load screen, would immediately pop up, whereas now it takes 5 seconds, sometimes 10 seconds before that happens. So clearly they changed something. I'm not sure what, but it's definitely noticeable. I do like idols, as long as it's good idols. AoE that this bloody thing does is just stupid. This is definitely the most AoE centered class that there is. I also always wanted to fight that bastard. Like, it's sad that you don't ever get to fight that thing. Like, they took the time to create the model for it, but you never get to fight it. Hopefully they will eventually add it to the game. I think that will be a really cool boss. Like there, we immediately basically went into the load screen, where previously, like, I wait 5 to 10 seconds. There must be something that determines how long you wait. During this load screen, I'm quickly gonna take a bathroom break. I think that now is actually not a bad time to also just take a quick snack break, because I intend to still stream for another 6 or 7 hours, and I'm actually pretty hungry, so I probably should eat something now if I'm gonna stream for another 6 or 7 hours, because I'm at the point where I'm pretty hungry. So give me maybe 10 minutes, even though it will be closer to 5 minutes, and then I will be back. I am just going to mute the audio because I'm going to listen to something while I eat. So I'm going to mute the audio, but I will give you a little bit of music from Fortnite actually, while you guys wait. So I will be back in about 5 minutes hopefully. Okay, I am done with eating, so let's get back to it. The name of some of these items in the game is like crazy, like Blighted, Rejuvenating, Jade Amulet of Life and Deflection. Like, that's a stupidly long name. What the heck is this thing? Sealed and temporarily displaced for dangerous arcane experiments. What the hell? Oh shit.
Oh, fools. Fools.
Wow, I've never seen that. When did they add that to the game? Because holy crap, I have literally never seen that. And I didn't read that in these patch notes, so that must be something that they've added some time ago, even though I did play in the previous patch, so I don't know when they added that. The amount of ward that I gain right now is so ridiculous, like the enemies can't even damage my health. They can't even get through my ward. Now my ward is ridiculous. I can just literally stand here and they can't even get through it. Normally the mage doesn't have a lot of survivability, but that's why you need to, right from the beginning, get either health regeneration or ward to survive. And even though I'm not playing on hardcore, my goal is always not to die, you know, like, I'm not the type of player who accepts dying just like to be lightly, you know. I don't want to die, because it wastes time.
Greetings. Farewell. Who are you? Go on!
These loading screens are really ridiculous. This one is like 35 seconds. Just 1 second. I had to stand up and do something quickly. Okay, so what do we want to do next? We can get more elemental penetration, which is good. I don't know what happens if you have multiple of these, like if you have the fire one, the cold one, and the lightning one. I'm not sure what happens. Oh, all types of elemental nova that you have enabled have an equal chance to cast. So you could cycle through lightning, fire, ice if you have all three enabled. But I don't really see what the benefit of that would really be. Like what would the use of that be really? I think we're just gonna go with fire, just stick with fire. Critical strike multiplier is nice. Significantly larger area. Increased duration. 4-second cooldown. Area of effect increase is smaller if elemental nova is channeled. So it's a lot longer burn duration and a bigger area, but a 4-second cooldown. 4 seconds is a lot. Even though you can get charges, so you can get multiple charges for it. It's not necessarily that you only have one, because you can get charges, but it doesn't actually increase the damage. And to be honest, you don't need more area of effect, you need more damage. So I don't think that's particularly good. This isn't particularly good, this isn't particularly good. Fiery destruction is good. So if we take the maximum is level 20, so that's 5, 5, and 4. So yeah, you will definitely be able to reach level 20 if you stack on all of these. So there's not even a necessity to stack on any of the other ones. And then you can also even take this. This is 80 damage per point, which is quite a lot. I wonder. I'm almost tempted to just take this one, because that would be 40 additional damage and 40 additional area. Or we could just go straight for this one, which will give us 35 critical multiplier, and then that one over there. So that's 5 points, 4 points, so that's 9, 10, 11 points. So you can get all of that and all of that by level 18, which is late game, and then you have 2 points remaining, and then the last 2 points you can maybe put into elemental penetration as well. Now the question is, what will be more powerful? Will 35% critical multiplier be better, or 8% damage? I think probably the critical multiplier will be better. Probably. So yeah, we can go for that one over there. This one, we said we want the charges. Then this over here. Oh yeah, we also need to think about runic invocation. But do you need to have runic invocation on your bar for it to be activated, or what? Because right now I actually do use all of the skills on my bar. We can put it instead of focus. I'll move this one over there, and then we can just try it. We can see how it goes. So like if you cast, then you're getting ruins. And then when you press R, it will cast that spell. And it also shows you above your head. Okay, that's quite significant. And that's a good amount of AoE. It costs basically the same as a volcanic orb, but I'm pretty sure the volcanic orb will do more damage than this one. We can try it. Not really convinced that it will be better than the volcanic orb. But we can try it. All of this is new. This entire class is new, so we can try it. Do a little bit of theory crafting. We should also probably just see if there's any good legendaries we can use. Anything with fire? Let's have a look. Gain a stack of golden agates each second. Transfer golden agates to block. Gain ward on block. No, not particularly good. It's one of the new Weaver's Well items that I collected previously, but that one isn't particularly good. Not for a ranged character, at least. Maybe for a melee character, but not for a ranged character. Oh yeah, I'm not doing any cold or lightning damage anymore, to be honest, so perhaps I can swap to these gloves. Even though I will lose a lot of cold resistance. But the lifesteal is really good. Yeah, let's go for that one. That's a really nice amount of lifesteal. Those we can sell probably. These are actually better. I don't really have any fire items to equip right now. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I don't have any other items to equip, so let's quickly run through everything and see if there's any other items that I would want.
Fools! Fools!
Yeah, I'm not convinced that this evocation thing, the skill, is really... I mean, it's good, but it's not better than the the fireball, I don't think. The spinning fireball. But perhaps you can make it better. I mean, you can, I think, specialize it, so perhaps we should have a look at that. Perhaps we would want to specialize on it. But right now the fireball looks better. Like if we look here, you can specialize. Just depends what would be the best. When you cast the Runic Invocation, you also cast up to one of each type of Elemental Nova that you can cast directly. So Elemental Nova is that one. Each unique rune you have when casting Runic Invocation represents different Elemental Nova. Okay, but you can only cast one of each type. So if you cast the Runic Invocation with 3 fire runes, that does not mean it will cast 3 Novas, I don't think. Because that would then be very good. Now that would be very good if you would cast 3 Novas, 3 of the same Novas. When you cast an invocation using a sequence of 3 different runes, you gain ward per point of intelligence. So that would require 1 lightning, 1 cold, 1 fire. Runic Invocation deals more damage per type of rune consumed. Runic Invocation deals more damage per rune consumed. Literally the same one. When you directly cast the Runic Invocation, you leap backwards a short distance, hovering in the air for a moment. In the state, you take less damage, and directly casting Runic Invocation deals more damage. Okay, interesting. Three elemental penetration per 1 intelligence. That's very good. Elemental penetration per 3 intelligence. Oh, okay, so you gain 1 penetration per 3 intelligence. You gain runes faster when channeling. Runic Invocation has increased cast speed when directly casting an invocation. Invocations that include at least 1 raw rune have a chance to ignite enemies and deal additional damage. So like this side of them skill tree involves combining the runes, so 1 fire, 1 cold, 1 lightning. This side doesn't so much, and then I'm assuming this side also doesn't so much. Gain a rune depending on skill on action bar. Whenever you gain a rune instead of it depending on the type of skill cast, it always results in your sequence of runes mirroring the first 3 skills on your action bar from left to right. Oh, that's a very interesting. So if you have a lightning skill, a cold skill and a fire skill, this will make that happen each and every time. If if you have this skill. That's very good. So then you can constantly cast fire, like you can constantly use a fire skill, and it doesn't matter. You will gain the ruins depending on the first 3 skills. Directly casting Ruin and Invocation now refunds its mana cost and it deals more damage, but it now has a cooldown. Ah, you see, there's the drawback. 12-second cooldown, that's a shitload. Maximum stacks of runic energy. Every second you go without casting a runic invocation, you gain a stack of runic energy. Up to a maximum. Invocations consume all runic energy to deal more damage per runic energy. Okay, so this basically won't work if you cast it a lot. Like if you cast 3 and then cast that, and then cast 3 and then cast that. You won't get a lot of benefit from this. When you directly cast a runic invocation with at least 12 runic energy, you also proc a random equipped non-channeling skill of the same element of each of the ruins consumed. All of these different ruins and shit make my brain hurt because like there's a cold set, a lightning set, a fire set. I don't think I'm gonna go for the runic invocation, to be honest. We want to go for focus. I will decide later.
Farewell.
Yes.
Absolutely destroyed. This class not only does a stupid amount of AoE, but also damage if you hold it correctly. Usually a class can only do either good single target damage or good AoE, but this one can do both. Like the Rogue and the Druid especially. Rogue and Druid don't do a lot of AoE damage, but they do fantastic single target damage. But this one is simply stupid with both of them. Yeah, this is where we fight the dragon, fire dragon, I think, or the thumper. I can't remember, either the thumper or the fire dragon. Do need more mana though. My mana doesn't last very long. And the AoE damage is stupid. This texture over here definitely doesn't look good. Let me take a screenshot of that just to show the devs, because that looks weird. Oh yeah, this is the dragon. Absolutely cremated. That fight should not be that easy. As someone who has multiple level 90 characters, like, I can tell you, this character is crazy. There. Lesser refuge. Definitely so far out of all of my characters that I've gotten like a paladin, necromancer, druid, what else? I think that's about it. 2 very, very high level. And my necromancer so far was the most powerful, but I think this one might be more powerful. I have a 97 necromancer, and I think this one can be more powerful, perhaps. Obviously it's still early, you know, it's a little bit early to say concretely, but bloody hell, this thing is definitely leveling a lot faster than my necromancer ever did. It's not even funny.
Fools! Fools!
I don't think I really have anything that I would like to replace. Like just my shield maybe, my offhand catalyst, but the rest of the stuff really wouldn't be able to be replaced. I think I have pretty much enough legendary items to last me until quite late game that I've collected with my other characters. Look at this, like you're standing here for bloody 10 seconds, 15 seconds. before teleporting. They definitely changed something with the teleporting and the scene transition, the map transition. Didn't used to take this long.
May I tear a smile upon you? Greetings. Do not dwell on regrets.
Okay, we have another one that we can take. Where was that other one? We did here at the end, probably somewhere. I never have enough ward. That one isn't too bad. Increased elemental nova area. Only 20%. It's not a lot. And then 24% of mana spent gained as a ward. If I spend 100 mana, you gain 24 ward. That's not a lot. This one. It was this one. Not as good as my other one, obviously. But I don't think you're gonna get much better. Fire damage. Let's have a look. Fortunately, there's none of them that are flat like this one that give like fire damage, for instance. Ward retention. We can maybe get a good one with ward retention. Ward retention. Only these small ones that give ward retention. That's not helpful. It's fine. We'll just go with this one. It's not fantastic, but better than nothing.
Yes? Follow your feet.
What the hell does that even mean? Follow your feet. Like, that doesn't make sense. Follow your feet. Follow your heart or follow your mind would make sense. Even something stupid like follow your shadow, like even that makes a little bit of sense. But follow your feet. Well, now we have about 30% more ward generation, so that will definitely help our survivability. Even though we don't need it, we haven't really come close to dying a single time so far. Even though things will only get more difficult. It certainly won't get any easier. I'm leveling so fast, I would really actually be interested in somehow looking at how fast I leveled on my previous character. Like what level I was after 3 hours 40 minutes or whatever, you know? Because I definitely think this is way faster leveling than previous. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's those guys casting that lightning. already have like 2 or 3 of those. Ouch, holy hell. Okay, so those lightning bastards do a lot of damage. Melted your face off. Ah, here's another one of these things. Okay, let's first apply our skills. We have bloody well 10 of them. Direct spellcast, so does that literally mean... Wow, okay, that's very good. We gain ward every time we cast a spell. That's literally gonna be 40 ward each time we cast a spell. That's very good. That's very, very good. That's gonna give us a lot more survivability. We don't have an issue with survivability, but now, like, holy crap. Good luck to the enemies who try to kill me now. I don't know what I want to put on here. I'm really liking volcanic orb. I also use focus quite a lot. And I could also use teleport, even though I'm probably not gonna have teleport in the late game. Word per second is not terrible. We can take that, or we can take a volcanic orb. I definitely would want to reduce the mana cost of volcanic orb. Ah, 20 mana efficiency, 100%. So what will happen at a 100% mana efficiency? Will it cost 0 mana? That's not possible. Yeah, so you can increase the damage quite significantly, but I don't know if it's really worth it. More damage versus more mana and survivability. I mean, if we reduce volcanic orbs' mana cost by enough, then we essentially will never run out of mana. Essentially. And focus, I think, will also help us with not only mana, but also like quite a lot of survivability, because there's various things like over here, more to all resistances, more ward retention, which is really useful, more healing, stuff like that. So literally when a boss uses its ultimate attack, then you can just focus and you should probably be able to survive pretty much anything. I think that will be pretty interesting. Also less elemental damage taken. Overcharge is also nice. Health per second? That will be 30 health per second, which is not a lot at the end of the game, but right now it's quite a lot. But I feel like it's a little bit weak. Little bit weak. But I don't know if volcanic orb will be too much better. Let's go for focus, why not? Let's do that. As I used to do, 30% increased movement speed, that's not very good. Yeah, that should give us a nice amount of survivability. Yeah, that's crazy. I have more ward than my bloody health. To be able to do that at this level is really impressive. Can I activate it again? Apparently not. My survivability is now really something else.
Have you come to make me whole?
This 25 ward per cast is really good. I just need a lot more ward retention now. I didn't think that this class can generate so much bloody ward. Like, it's crazy, because ward is the most powerful thing in the game, but usually you only go into ward in the late game, really. But this bastard can generate a stupid amount of ward. Seriously, these loading screens. What the hell? Did they change the map or what's going on? Oh, we need to go down. Hey, how this class can just wipe out everything on the bloody screen is really something to behold.
Fools! 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 Fools!
Come on, why can't I move?
I am not a man of many pockets. Fools! Fools!
And here comes the boss fight.
Hydra is dead. Horibus is free.
Ouch. That was quite easy. I think we will be able to get new legendary items now, perhaps? Let's have a look. Anything with fire damage would be nice. All of that is melee, unfortunately. That ring would be amazing if it wasn't just melee. Well, that gives a nice amount of additional lightning damage and ward, but don't do lightning damage. 100% of ignite chance converted to shock chance. I won't get any of the benefits at all except the 23 ward per second. And unfortunately 23 ward per second definitely won't be better than my current gloves are. It's close, but not really good. Okay, that's about it. So there's no real good legendaries that I can equip right now. We will check again in like around level 35. At level 35 there's at least 2 new legendaries that I will be able to use. Might want to take this ward retention. 50% ward retention is actually pretty significant, to be honest. That does certainly translate into a lot of survivability. Because we're not exactly at the point yet where we need to start to worry about survivability, but I mean, if we don't die, then all the better. It's around level 40 where you need to start really worrying about survivability.
We have identified when the void began to sweep over the world, and who is likely responsible. The year 1005, in the Imperial era. Many travelers have come and gone before you. The information gleaned from their adventures makes many things possible.
Thanks for the follow, Ukunde.
Centuries before the world was ruined, it faced a different threat. The Immortal Empire. They were once human, but their dark magic twisted them into a vile mockery of life. These undead fiends hunted the living at the whim of the Immortal Emperor. We believe that it was his greed for power that unleashed the void upon the world. Stopping him is our best chance at changing fate. The Epoch will guide your way. It knows the weavings of fate far better than any of us. Seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the Epoch. The rest will be up to you.
Bloody loading screens. I've clicked like 10 seconds ago. I think I'm just quickly going to take a bathroom break, and then I will be right back. They also changed this place. This place didn't used to look like this. And there used to be a chest up here.
Yes, I see. Stay safe. What do you want?
Even the bloody range on this attack is like, you can cast it way over there, like literally the maximum range that you can possibly cast something.
I cannot do that. Fools!
Oh yeah, this guy's a boss. Why isn't it showing their health anymore? Well, it's showing their health, but it's not showing their name. Did I press a weird button, or what's the reason for that? It's not showing Usually it shows their status, I guess I can say, like that boss. Supposed to show not health, name, abilities, that kind of stuff. Maybe I pressed a button or something. I will check it just now. Look at that, it's not... Did I press something weird? I must have pressed something strange. What did I accidentally press? I don't see anything that I could have pressed, but it's definitely not showing correctly. What the hell? What did I press that's now causing this crap? Because it's irritating not seeing the bloody names. Literally, it should show... their stuff. I'm pressing buttons now, left, right and center. What's that? Oh, that's the leaderboard. Bloody hell. I can't get it to show again, and it's not even showing their names here now. That's highly irritating. There we go, now it's showing on these ones. You see, it's not showing on these, but on the Immortal Eye it did show. What the hell? Maybe it's a bug? It's definitely a bug that I've never seen before. Into the college. that's really irritating. You run in after a 20-second load screen. You spend 10 seconds there, then you run out for another 20-second load screen. Like, it's fucking 10 seconds in there and then 40 seconds worth of load screens. Not exactly my idea of fun.
Fools!
Wow, that's a new ability. I've never seen that ability. That's definitely a new ability that they added. Looks pretty cool, like a laser beam type thing.
Yes? Gods be with you.
Fools!
I just need to get a little bit more mana. I don't like running out of mana, even though the focus skill that I'm using is really good for regenerating mana, and then obviously also gives me more ward and all of that good stuff, but still, more mana would not hurt. I like this area because there's a lot of stuff to kill.
Fools.
Just look at my XP going up. Also changed the look of the soul cages, and those enemies are also new. Now the soul cages look really nice actually. It's definitely an improvement. Because the soul cages previously didn't look very nice, to be honest. As far as I remember, this is a side area that we need to go in right now. So we can come back here later to do the main quest, but this is the side area that we need to do. And obviously the side areas give either idols or passive points, stuff like that usually.
Fools!
kind of a bloody dead end is this? I do not like dead ends. They said in the patch notes that they removed a bunch of dead ends, but apparently not this one. Before we face the boss, let's add what we can here. Then ward equal to a percentage of the mana you gained once you finish channeling. So that's going to be around 200, so that's going to be around a 100 ward that you gain then. So it's not particularly good, to be honest. Not really that good. I think the additional healing will be better. Ouch. That thing hurt a lot. Okay, so don't stand in that again. 2 idle slots, that's why it's important to do these side areas. I think there's a teleportation place in this place, as far as I can remember. Ah yes, my memory isn't too bad. Play so bloody many games, it's not always easy to remember where all of the stuff is from the different games. Okay, study in time. So, Ruins of Welrun. Okay, so we need to go to the Ruins of Welrun. Go, Ruins of Welrun, and then we need to get the waypoint. Come on, rubber banding like a bastard. I can't teleport up there, can I? No. Damn it, what did I click there? Bloody map.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Bloody hell, this is like a 40-second load screen. Come on. Crazy. Crazy how this thing just melts everything on the screen. Where are we gonna go now? We need to go back to the previous era and then back to that college. At level 35 I will be able to be even more powerful, because then I have 2 new legendaries I can equip. If you think I'm melting shit now, then just wait until 35. Plus I'm pretty sure, like, I still have a very shitty offhand. I think I have like several things that don't give me any damage. Like, this gives me no damage. This gives me no damage. No damage. No damage. That gives me no... well, it gives me 3 spell lightning damage, which is fucking nothing. That gives me 10% damage. So for the most part, like, half of my gear doesn't even give me damage. And yet I am melting these fools. Melting their skeleton faces off. That's a new relic that I've never seen before. Physical, fire and poison. Interesting. Okay, we're done, and then we can go back.
What do you want?
Right. That's it.
Welcome, traveler. Welcome, traveler. May Itera smile upon you.
I like it when he says fools twice in a row. I wonder if you can get him to say fools 3 times in a row, even though I'm not 100% sure, like, does he say fools and then just happens to say fools again after that instead of another voice line, or can you literally make him say fools 3 times in a row?
Fools!
Yeah, like there he definitely said twice in a row, so I think it's just it's a single voice line instead of one voice line twice in a row. Okay, so that will take us to Ruins of Edrel or Felled Woods. We need to get to Soulfire Bastion in any way, so we might as well do it now, but we don't have the teleportation thing here yet, I don't think. I think we missed it maybe. So we should probably first get the teleporter. He can't even get close to my health. Like, he can't even get through my ward. What the hell? I didn't even click on the thing. At least wait until I click on the bloody thing before you pull me through. Ugh. Wow. Holy crap, that's a Weaver's Will item. Wow, actually got a Weaver's Will out of a chest. One ward gained on it per 10 missing mana if your current ward is lower than your missing health. Okay, I need to wrap my head around that statement. If your current ward is lower, meaning less, than your missing health. So, if you have 0 missing health, then lower would imply that you're not going to gain any ward. Am I correct in saying that? Per 10 missing mana, if your current ward is lower than your missing health. We can try it on. I'm not too sure if I'm understanding that thing correctly. We can try it. So you should gain a lot more ward when you are on lower mana with this thing. So when you are on really low mana, you should be gaining a lot of ward, because it's one ward per 10 missing mana, and I have 190 mana, so it's 19 ward per hit, which is significant. But then you need to have more missing health than ward, if I'm reading it correctly. Well, it's not looking like I'm getting any additional ward from the hits, so I think it is correct that you need to have more missing health than what you have ward. If you have 100 ward and 400 missing health, for instance, then you will gain ward based on your missing mana. We can use this one to really tear the boss apart quickly.
Hurry and break these chains. You'll have to excuse me. I'll express my gratitude after we're out of this mess. Easy. Can you swim? The best time to learn is now. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Three new idle slots, that's nice.
You washed up safely. Good. I need your help. It seems we're a tad off course. Fortunately, we have a contact who can help. Problem is, she's deep in Majelka, Imperial territory. Yes, yes. It'll be fine. I'll hang back and cover our tracks. Catch my breath. Did you know I almost drowned? I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without me.
No problem. Why did he grunt like that? Just from teleporting. Did he step in his stone? Did he pop his toe? 2 more levels, then we can be significantly more powerful. That orb does do a stupid amount of damage, I have to say. Like when I cast it on a boss, you can very clearly see it just chunking their health.
Now, it's time for the hard part. The Oracle's a guarded woman. Understandable, given how long she's lived. The way to her is sealed by 4 sigils, each one signifying one of the old Nagasa castes. Finding them would be easy, if not for Zarek and his minions. The Oracle told me where the sigils were hidden, but I hate to say it, I wouldn't stand a chance. Not with the guards. Hey now, I've seen how you handle yourself. All you need to do is clear a path. Then I can teleport in and retrieve them.
Let's see, 8 skill points. We put 2 over there, that gives us more ward per second. Increases area of effect ward per ruin. Per active ruin for ruin invocation. You can get 18 ward per second just by having the ruin of invocation on. Actually, it's like, what's 6 times 6? That's 18, that's 36 times 3. Holy hell, that's more than 100 ward per second. Can that really be true? Per active ruin. Holy hell, how can that be true? Is it per active unique ruin? Meaning, if you have 3 of the same ruin, you won't get 3 times the benefit. Or what? Because it doesn't say unique. It just says per active ruin. What gained is before the ruins are consumed, as long as the invocation is an area invocation. Okay, well, we can test that, but it would be really stupid if you don't gain the benefit, and if it's on unique ruins, because then at the top it should say per active unique ruin, not just per active ruin. Well, we can try it. It would be rather hilarious if you actually gain like that amount for each one. It would be a little bit insane. Let's see. Okay, let's remove focus. That's fine. Okay, and then where do I see my ward per second? Ward retention. I don't see ward per second anywhere. Okay, well, I guess we don't even need to see that. As long as my stuff goes up 2 to 1, let's see. It's back to 221. Why? It says your area skills have increased area, and when you directly use an area skill, you gain ward. Oh, when you directly use an area skill, you gain ward. Per active ruin. Ward per ruin. Okay. Well, that's a significant amount of ruin, to be honest. So we are gonna go down to 221. So let's see how far it jumps. Wow, it jumps up by like 100. Okay, that's spicy. Let me check something. Oh, that actually doesn't do anything. Okay, well, it seems like it actually does work per ruin, because if I remove this, let's do that, and then it goes back to 221. And then that just gives me 20. I only gain about 20 per thing. Whereas if I have this, I gain like 100 each. That is ridiculous. That's really crazy. That makes a very big difference. I think I'm gonna remove teleport then, because I don't use teleport that much. Hey, sorry about that, just quickly had to take a call.
Let's see. It should be right behind... Ah! There we are. Buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa. They were the same, content to slither through the shadows. No, 4 layers of arcane wards. Oh, let's hope it's enough. And she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa. I didn't expect this. But it's one step closer to giving her a piece of my mind.
After this, and then we get that door there at the bottom right, and then we should be able to go to town to pick up our new legendary items at level 35. It should make us a little bit more powerful.
I am not a man of many pockets.
This square's a sorry sight. The Oracle used to tell me how the Sapphire Nagasa would gather around these fountains, reading the stars and comparing arcane theory. I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
Fools! Fools! Fools!
Hidden so close. The way she talked, I thought she hated the temple. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the Diamond Matrons. You'll regret it.
We're really leveling at a stupid rate, like... We're just flying through these levels. I mean, it's been 6 hours and I'm already level 36 almost. That's really crazy.
Ah, yes?
Can I help you? Can I help you?
Hmm, 25% increased fire damage. That's not bad. 7% chance to cast Fire Aura. Fire Aura. What the hell is Fire Aura? It's not bad. That gives us 15% more damage.
Stay safe, traveler. Wow, that one is also very good. 34% increased fire.
Okay, so that's all of the idols that we're gonna use. Let's see which new items we want. That one is very good. Definitely better than the one that I currently have. +1 to Flame Award. It's not bad. Even though this current ring... It didn't roll very good, to be honest. I don't think we can actually remove any of these, like even if we don't like those presets or affixes, whatever, I don't believe you can remove them. I'm pretty sure you can't remove them. It's not a terrible ring, it's just not very good. I don't gain very much. So we will just put that there. Then we can put our original ring on, unless I have one that's better. I don't think I have one that's better. Uh, 40% increased fire damage is nice. That's better than what I get from that one, I think. This plus spell cold damage. Spell cold damage. Yeah, that will work for me, I'm pretty sure. Wants to ignite on hit with fire skills and necrotic skills. Increase fire damage if you have killed an enemy recently. No, not particularly good for me. But this is fine. My main hand is better, belt is better, ring is better. That will do. This isn't fantastic, but the plus 24 spell damage is good and the 29% ward retention is good. Lightning resist is good, more intelligence is good. It's just overall much better than the previous one that I had. Even though it's not ideal, but it's definitely better than the piece of crap that I had. Yeah, not bad at all. I don't think there's any purple items or anything like that that I can equip. Not right now. Purple items start to kick in around level 40, maybe 45. I don't think there will be single one that I can equip. Oh, this one is 68% elemental damage. I can definitely use that one. But then I have less mana. That actually helps me quite a bit, to be honest, the extra mana. But I can put extra mana on this one. So let's put that there. Maybe I'm gonna use that. If I can put mana on it, I definitely will. Literally looks like this bloody amulet is the only one that I can use out of all of my purple items. And it just so happens to be pretty damn good with a 68% elemental. Just so happens to be pretty good. Okay, we can try to put mana. I actually need mana. We could also put fire damage on there. That would actually be pretty fantastic. We could put spell damage on there. And then over here, what are we going to put over here? Oh no, wait, this is suffix. Okay, suffix can be not really anything bloody useful. Health, I guess I can put on health. Can't really see anything else that's useful. And then here, I would like to put on mana, but quite honestly, fire damage will be better. Fire damage will definitely be better. Oh, level 36 to forge. Okay, so we're not going to do that. So if we put this on, I will only have 100 mana, which is obviously nicht good. Plus I will have significantly less stun avoidance. And I do not want to get stunned constantly, so okay, let's put this one here for now. I will remember that one.
Can I help you?
And we have more fire damage over there, more fire damage over there, a little bit more water retention. I want to replace the book, and I want to replace my offhand and even my wand. I will be able to get a much better wand if I just get a high level one. Okay, we are actually now a little bit more powerful. Which skill do we want to put in here? I can't get something passive from Runic Invocation, can I? Is there anything passive? Like something that just makes me stronger instead of just using it. Oh, there we go. Provide with passive effects. So, fire grants 2 mana regen per point. So that's times 3, so that's 6. 6 times 3 is 18. So that will give you 18% mana regen. Which isn't very much, to be honest. Ward gain per second can be pushed up to 36. That is quite significant. So you basically have to choose between ward 36 ward per second or 18 mana regen per second. think obviously the ward is better. Ward is definitely better. But are there any other passives? So is this a passive? You gain a stack of runic energy. Invocations consume all runic energy to deal more damage. Damage per stack of runic energy. That's times... But that can't be passive. I bet the runic energy just increases the damage of a spell. It doesn't increase your damage, it increases the damage of a spell, because that would be really overpowered. Well, you have 3 ruins, and your combination of ruins changes. Without casting an invocation, you gain a runic energy. When you directly cast, blah blah blah. Seems this one is really the only passive that I've seen so far. And literally all of these are passive, or active, except this one. This is literally the only passive, and quite honestly I don't want to take a specialization slot up just in order to get 36 ward per second. I mean, it's nice, 36 ward per second would be nice, but it's definitely not worth a entire specialization slot. Something like Volcanic Orb would be far better. So the cost right now is 67, 56, 48, 42. Okay, so it went down from 56 to 42. That's 18 mana. Not bad. Should be an improvement overall. I think with this stupid amount of ward that I'm getting, I should get a little bit of ward retention. Definitely need to concentrate a little bit more on ward retention. So I think I'm gonna... You can ward every 2 seconds. Ward per 2 seconds. 80 ward per 2 seconds. This effect is doubled if you have an active Yo ruin or are standing in your glyph of dominion. That's not very good. It's basically 40 ward per second. 40 ward per second is nice, but it costs you 8 skill points, which is a lot. Increases the mana regen effect is doubled if you have an active Gon ruin. And then this one, more damage to bosses and rares, 1 per point, so that's 8 per point. This effect is doubled if you have an active Gar ruin. So it's obviously not per Gar ruin. That would be hilarious if it were per Gar ruin. More damage to bosses and rares. This effect is doubled if you have an active Gar ruin. Yeah, I don't think it is per ruin. It's just if you have a ruin. So this will give you 16 additional damage, which is not a lot. It's actually very little, to be honest. I wonder if it can be per ruin. But that wouldn't be so insane. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go for that. Just looking at the rest of these, if there's anything good. Additional armor while channeling, per active ruin. Lightning skills that cost at least 15 mana, apply Brand of Deception. What's that? Brand of Deception is an ailment which deals 400 lightning damage over 3 seconds. Okay, not particularly good. Portion of your health regeneration now also applies to ward. Holy crap. That's potentially very good. You gain ward on crit. That's 10 ward on crit. That's not Fantastic. Yeah, none of these are amazing. I think I'm gonna invest a couple of points over here into ward retention. Because I will really benefit from ward retention now.
Greetings.
I have such a stupid amount of ward, like, I did not realize this class, well, this Runemaster specialization will be so focused on ward, like bloody every second skill mentions ward. Wow, and our casting speed is also dramatically faster now. We can easily reach 1,000 ward now. I actually want to test something. So if we do that, and then this, that doesn't even give us a thing. Okay, if we cast it again, that does nothing. We cast this, that gives us fire. So none of my skills are lightning or cold, unfortunately. So if I want to get a lightning or a cold ruin, I would probably have to do something like expend that, and then where's a lightning spell? That, and then that, and then switch back to that, and then I can do that. So that way I will get a lightning ruin, but you can't get a lightning ruin, and then as soon as you use a spell, it resets the ruins. So that's unfortunate. I was hoping it would keep the ruins, but apparently not. I wonder if there is a way to keep the ruins. Where's the exit? Just 1 second, I just quickly want to let my dog out. She's scratching at the door.
Fools! Fools!
Bloody dead end. I thought the developers removed all of the dead ends. I don't mind having short dead ends, but if you have to spend 20 seconds running back to the place where you were, I see that as wasted 20 seconds.
Fools! Fools!
I will have to investigate if there's a way to not make your ruins disappear. Because if you can get one cold ruin, one lightning ruin and one fire ruin on your ruin bar, then that would be superior to having 3 fire ruins. But I'm not sure if there's a way to do that. Because that way you can get the benefits from all 3 elements. Like the lightning ruin gives ward regeneration, the cold ruin gives freeze rate, which I don't really need, but the lightning ruin definitely would be beneficial. that death sound is always too loud. It's like crazy loud. It's more loud than bloody anything. But I can even stand in that boss's poison while a bunch of little bastards are attacking me and my ward doesn't even go down. Like, they can't even touch my health. That's how much ward I have.
This is the artificial waypoint. Can't say I'll enjoy using it. But we can quickly. On my signal, go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
Don't be alarmed. The Emperor wants you dead. That makes us friends. You're trying to reach the Citadel. I know a path. Over there. Follow it to the mountains. The roads are dangerous, but there's just enough ground to make it through. Go. Find me in the necropolis. We'll speak more there. I want to say more, but there are spies everywhere. Just know, I wouldn't risk being seen if it weren't urgent. I'll try to distract his soldiers, but expect resistance. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
$38 and then... or so it reduces by remarkably less. Like, what did we start out on? 58 or 60? What did we start out on? 60 something? It's definitely better, you know. It is a definite increase, well, decrease in mana, which is good. I just don't know if it's worth 5 skill points. But I do have mana problems, so this will fix that for the vast majority. Casting Volcanic creates a fire glyph at your feet, which explodes after 1.3 seconds. Is that good? We can try that. Why not? It's not bad. So it's like an additional AoE. Well, that's definitely not bad. I won't say no to additional AoE. I do like AoE. My middle name is AoE. Doesn't do a lot of damage though. Like it just hit that tiger over there and it like did half of the tiger's health. Like that's not a lot really. Definitely not a lot. I would expect an AoE like that to destroy the dude. Like we can test it like that, and then look at that. It's like it did maybe 20% of that tiger's health. Like that's very weak. It's a very weak explosion. Quite honestly, not very worth it at all. Like that explosion does less than my right click does. That's pretty pathetic. He tries to summon like little stuff to attack me and my AoE just destroys them. Absolutely destroyed. Just want to check something. The game sometimes resets itself to 4K for some reason. Well, let's just do that and then do that. Yeah, now it looks markedly worse, but that's what I want. I don't want to bloody well play the game at 4K resolution. That's ridiculous. Absolutely melted. Did he even drop anything? Wow, not a single thing.
Fools! Fools!
Bloody poison. Not that the poison does anything, but still.
Right. I think we're far enough for me to say this. I'm willing to take her on her word. What I'm not ready for are words alone. I'll use my portals to scout ahead, while you make sure nothing follows us. There should be some aqueducts up ahead. Let's meet there.
Why don't you fight something for once?
If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the Dreadnought. Or worse, I'd be making friends with Zarek's victims.
So I'm not impressed by this fire glyph thing, to be honest. I'm really not impressed by that. I think we're gonna remove that. Yeah, that's a very weak explosion, really. So weak, we're gonna remove that. Shrapnel pierces enemies. That's nice. We can get that. This shrapnel does do a nice amount of damage. I really don't use the flame ward like ever. Like, honestly, I think I might have used it once so far when I actually needed it. Like, my ward is just ridiculously over the top. I never need to use my flame ward. And I can't remember the last time I drank a bloody potion. Yeah, the reduced mana cost on the fire orb now makes it so that I can literally run and cast it, and run and cast it. Like, look at that. That will make you be able to progress even faster. Like, you just run and cast it. Fire and forget, as they say. So fun to literally run through the enemies. I only stopped to loot, really. This place is really stupid because you have to kill everything in the area. So let's make sure that we kill everything. What the hell, my thing exploded immediately. It didn't even travel at all. My ball just exploded. Look at that, my ball just exploded once again. Like I cast it and then it just exploded. Immediately. Why the hell? I don't want to miss stuff over there. We have to backtrack eventually, I think, but let's go forward. We have to backtrack, then we have to backtrack.
Fools!
I owe you my life 10 times over by now. Think I'll take a break from scouting. Just like that.
You can teleport around, so why didn't you just teleport away?
For one, they nearly tore me apart. Also, my knowledge of the Citadel stops here. And here I was, hoping this would lead us closer. We might have no choice but to chat.
What else do I want? Piercing is nice. Mana, less mana is nice. Or shrapnel and explosive deals more damage, but costs more mana and has less cast speed. Yeah, that's a little bit brutal. Creates explosive ground as it travels, which explodes after 3 seconds. Yeah, that's brutal. 50% more mana on top of 50% more mana. That's a little bit brutal. I don't really have enough mana to do that. You can turn it into a frozen orb as well if you want to. From its final explosion, so only the final explosion gets more projectiles. You can increase the damage, the core deals more damage, but not the shrapnel. Or you can increase the shrapnel there. I'm not sure. Well, let's leave it for later. And then here, what do I want here? Oh, I was going for the healing. What the hell is going on here? This must be a new zone, because I don't remember this zone.
I'm glad we have a chance to rest. Seriously, you usually put on a strong face. Before you saved me from the Ospreys, their leader was with them. My ring, the one you brought back from the girl, he took it, melted it in front of my eyes. When he heard you coming, he fled. I'm too hurt to go after him. But how about bringing me that coward's head? When he fled, I saw him heading deeper into the mountains. When you find time, you could take a peek at his nest.
Ah, you've made it. I am Yulia. Once I was High Priestess of the Empire, but no longer. Centuries of cruelty will do that. Because I need your help. In regards to the Citadel, I've cleared a path, but there are still defenses. You will have to take them out. From there, you will find an entrance to the sewers. That is the only way through, and it's also patrolled. You are not the only one. The heart of the Citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Now I have 2 points. Not really too certain what I want. I don't want to reduce the duration to 2 seconds. Don't want to do that because that means that it will shoot out less projectiles. Because as it travels, it shoots out projectiles. If you reduce the duration, you reduce the projectiles. And I'm not sure you want to do that. Even though you could shoot out more orbs with less mana efficiency or more mana efficiency, whatever. But there's still a 3-second cooldown on the thing, so it's not like you will be able to shoot out orbs constantly. You would have to take... Where is that other thing that reduces the thing? There, cooldown recovery. So you would have to take that to reduce the 3-second cooldown to something much less. And then volcanic orbs core deals more damage, but no longer creates shrapnel. Yeah, that's bad. I would take the shorter cooldown, but not that one, not that thing. The shrapnel is really nice. And then you could take 1, 2, 3, 1 and 1, but this one and this one increases the mana cost back to 60 something, which is very, very expensive. It would be nice to get that explosive ground thing, but I don't really think it's super worth it. I don't want to make it frozen. We could maybe get this. Just 1 second, I just have to deal with something quickly. Okay, like at the beginning, this first 10 points were really easy to assign, but now with the last 10 points, you don't really have a fantastic amount of stuff, to be honest. Like this, the choices are not very good. Everything either reduces the amount of shrapnel or reduces the duration. I wish you could increase the duration, but nothing allows you to increase the duration. Everything reduces it. There's not much of a choice. I think we're gonna take 2 in this, 1 in this, and then maybe that one. I think probably adding extra projectiles will probably be the best at the end of the day. Extra projectiles do mean extra damage. Reactive ward and sun and stone. That's reactive ward and sun and storms. You deal increased. You gain ward when you use a lightning skill or a fire skill. This effect has a 7-second cooldown. So you can take that, and then this, which reduces the cooldown. So it will reduce the cooldown to 1 second. So you will gain 35 ward every 1 second. Plus it increases lightning damage, well, fire damage. But that's a lot weaker than the 14 increase. Well, it's actually 7. Yeah, so this is actually pretty good. It's better than this one. That's for certain. And it increases the ward gained as well. So it not only increases the... Not only decreases the cooldown, but it increases the ward gained as well. We could maybe take this one. So at the end of the day it will give us 35 additional ward per second. And we will get the additional fire damage. Yeah, that's not bad. It's 2 seconds. I wonder, 35 ward per second is actually not so good. It's okay, but it pales in comparison to the basically 200 ward per second that we get from simply using this skill. We literally can cast our skill twice per second, so it pales in comparison to this skill. But it does add a little bit additional damage. But I think we will take this when we don't have any better alternatives. For right now, I think we can maybe find some better alternatives without looking too hard. This isn't very good in my opinion. This isn't very good. Yeah, none of those are really good. We could also look at the Spellblade and the Sorcerer, obviously, but let's first see here if there's not anything better here. After using a traversal skill, oh no, I don't use traversal skills. Damage bonus from crits. Take a reduced damage bonus. Oh, okay. So you take reduced damage bonus. That's not bad. We need to get up to 60 intelligence, but we won't be able to get that until much later in the game. Okay, so this will give us the effect is doubled if you have an active Hieroglyph. Yeah, well, I don't have an active Hieroglyph. So we can't get that, we can't get that. We can get this, but that's not very useful. Additional armor while channeling. I don't channel. Except my mana skill, but otherwise I don't channel. You can increase cooldown recovery speed per 4 intelligence. That's okay, but it's not... I'm probably not gonna take it. You gain a percentage of your maximum mana as endurance. That's good. We can take that. Directly use a lightning skill, you have a chance to blah blah blah. Probably not gonna use that. Portion of your health regenerate. Oh, that's very good. Sanguine runestones, we definitely want that. So we're gonna take one in that and then the rest in that. Damage over time has additional elemental penetration. That's not particularly good. That's not good. When you use a cold skill, I don't use cold skills. When you use a fire skill, you have a chance to gain Ruin Word Inferno buff that grants additional spell fire damage and grants you more armor per stack of shock on the attacker. Why the hell shock? Inferno chance. Okay, so what does that actually give you? No chance on fire skill use. Rune Word Inferno. Hellfire damage 6. So So this literally just gives you 6 spell fire damage. It's not very good, to be honest. When you gain a Ruin Word buff, all allied party members also gain the buff. That's not gonna be useful to me. On crit, you gain 10 ward. You have more critical strike multiplier against bosses and enemies based on your current ward, up to 20%. So that's not very good either, because it's literally just 20% crit multi. That's very low. That's a very low amount of crit multi. You deal more spell damage to branded bosses and rare enemies, and you gain ward when you hit a branded boss or enemy. 28. That's good. But honestly, I would probably just put 1 point in there. There's 1 point in there. Probably 5 points in there, so that's 6 in total. Probably a lot in that one. Like 5. Okay, so that one. Nothing in that. 1 in that. This is really weak unless it works on every ruin, but I don't think it does. So probably I'm not gonna put anything in that. That's okay. That's not good. That's not good. Not good, not good. I'm gonna have to basically spend more points in any of these skills than all of these. All of these are useless, basically, all of those. We can do this one. Double defects with 50 intelligence. That's pretty good. This one is definitely good. Can definitely start spending on that one. And then hopefully we can reach basically we're gonna have to reach here, because I'm gonna put 1 point in here, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there really, nothing, 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 nothing. So basically this entire area is dead. We're gonna have to spend everything over here, which isn't impossible, it's just not very ideal. Okay, let's see. Increased lightning damage. We could maybe use that. Let's first look at my items. I already have one of these. I need that one. 7, 23, 25, 5. Companion revive range, companion revive speed. Now that one on the left is better, so that one we're gonna sell. Veil root. I have 2 over here. 1, 12, 19. Okay, so the one on the right is better. But this one has legendary potential where the other one doesn't. But I think this one will be better, slightly. Even though I don't think I need 2 of these bastards. Like, 2 of them really seem like overkill. Let's sell these. And then urine. $102. Okay, so this one is weaker. Gonna sell that one. Well, the one with legendary potential is probably gonna be ideal. More ideal, at least. Don't have any other ones, do I? Oh yes, I do. Let's compare that one. Okay, I want to sell that one as well. I want to clear out my unnecessary stuff. Well, this one on the left is better. It doesn't have legendary potential, but then again, I'm probably not gonna infuse any of these. $1, 6, 6. Right, so that one is not good. I don't think I have more of those. Need to make sure. Morning frost. Come on, I have to have these boots. I have 1 pair, apparently. How don't I have more? I thought these boots were pretty common. Okay, so this one is better. Okay, and then... $19.25. Okay, that one is better. What was that? Don't know what made that noise, but everything seems fine. Oh, that one is better. Here's another one. Holy crap, that one is much better. I've got a lot of these gloves. So which one is the best? 33, 31. This one has legendary potential, but I'm not gonna infuse that one, I don't think. In fact, these gloves are pretty bad. Like, I don't even think I will ever use these gloves, but anyway. You never know. Okay, and then... Reach of the Grave. 95. 107. Okay, so this one is worse. 107, 11, 10. Oh, that one is much better. That one is terrible. That one is terrible. Holy crap, how many of these things do I have? 118. 107, 7. Oh, we're gonna take that one.
Anyway, enough about me. How are you?
Hey, that's not bad. Might be able to get a few more legendaries. Anything good? Just at a quick glance, maybe. Don't really see anything that would stand out.
Bloody hell, I have a lot of these aberrant coal staffs. We could equip this one just to stack it up a little bit, because like maybe it will roll with some good stuff. So we can try that one. Maybe it will become a good item. Oh, that one will be really nice. Fire starter, fire starter. Let's put all of these together, because I definitely have several of them. Okay, that's not bad. Cleared out some space. I don't want to switch to that other necklace yet. This one gives me a nice amount of stun avoidance, so I think I want to keep that for now. Might also be able to get a nice ring or something like that. I'm just having a quick look. Oh, okay, but yeah, I don't want to replace the necklace really. Stun avoidance is important. Stun is the one thing that can kill us, because damage can't kill us. We can get hit by the biggest hit possible and we won't die. But if we get stunned and then hit by multiple stuff, that would maybe kill us. Unfortunately, I can't get any purple items yet. Still too low. Our ward regen is a little bit lower now, due to the fact we don't have the catalyst equipped anymore, but it's just a little bit low. It's probably not even 10% lower, so especially considering we get the vast majority of our ward actually from our skill, not even from a item or anything like that. For some reason the orb just sometimes explodes, like without traveling at all. I think it has to do with like the terrain. The terrain isn't very good sometimes. Oh, that bastard actually managed to damage my health there. Actually managed to get past my ward. I'm surprised. I did click on the thing, right? I think the game is just loading again.
You killed him? Good. I know it's vindictive, But that ring meant a lot. Her? Just a poor girl who cares too much for someone who can't return her feelings. If we pull this off, maybe I can give her some good news for once, eh?
Where? Okay, over there, Immortal Citadel. Ouch. I hate these areas where you have to chase trolling enemies around. Like, it's always a schlep running around after them. Look how fucking fast those things are. I think they all go anti-clockwise, so by running this direction instead of the other direction, you should be able to find them faster. Look at that, 1600 ward. Crazy. For this level it is insane. You have 1600 ward. I don't usually like fighting these big bastards because they simply take too much effort to kill, and they don't give a huge amount of experience. When they're standing on top of each other like that, I will definitely take the time to kill them. Because you literally get 2 birds with 1 stone then. This area is new, like this entire area. I haven't seen before.
You should have seen, you know, yes.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how. Who are you?
Come on, stand over here so I can AoE you at once. There we go. That's nice. With both of them standing on top of each other, I can burst both of them down pretty easily. Just have to watch my health. Because this is not child's play to stand in this amount of damage constantly. That's definitely the fastest I've ever killed them.
Now's our chance. Quick, use Herot's lance. Do you not remember? When we traveled together, centuries ago? We discussed this, and It seems I failed you both. A traveler came a lifetime ago. Told me about the Epoch, about timelines, and we made a plan. Are you not them? This is much more complicated than I thought. Then, your story does not end here. Use the Epoch to escape, and I'll hold the Emperor back.
Why don't we just kill him?
And please, find me in the past. Tell me what happened here, including this. Prevent this from happening. Have I not made myself clear? It's too late. Please. Trust me. Ulrich, he's dead. He never learned the truth about you, did he? Which is why I kept up the act. The Epoch. We both know the costs.
Julia!
Now, why don't we just kill the bastard? They also redesigned this entire area. This entire area looks different from what it did.
Go! Find me! I can only hold him for so long!
Let's kill the bastard. Stab him in his fucking eye. Well, they really redesigned this place as well. It's crazy how much they've actually changed just in the past few months. Like, I think maybe 2 or 3 months since I last played the game. And there's so many new things. Like, I want to take a couple of screenshots here because this looks really nice. How does the shield look? I haven't even looked in a while. Increased physical damage, not useful. Block effectiveness, kind of useful. Chance to shock attackers. Not really useful, to be honest. Overall, it's pretty bad so far. Might be good for like a melee class or a physical class, but not my class. Why does the game lag that much when you actually just pick up items? Like, the game literally stutters. It's been around for quite some time, to be honest, the stuttering when picking up those things.
lance.
It was a quick one.
Submit. You are no longer worthy. Begone from this land. My flames will scour this place. So be it then. Perish. Pathetic. I do not have much longer. Go north. Retrieve the lance.
Put your weapons down! Herot, my lord. Who is this? I can't... And who are you? Did he now? Fine. Yes, I am Yulia, chieftain of the Hyoborian tribe. One and the same. Here, come. We have much to discuss. I sensed as much when he failed to answer back. Herot will die once he lets go of this world. If he tasked you to find the lance, then it seems our situation is grave. Here, come. We have much to discuss.
What, are we teleporting now, or do I need to wait, or what's going on?
We don't have much time. We need the Lance of Herot. The Lance is cursed from misfortune. It lies deep in far wood, hidden away. We will have to speak to nomads, which is unfortunate. We do not have a strong alliance. Perhaps. I sense a familiarity between you and Herot whenever we speak. He trusts you for some reason. It is not my place to question. Though I will not lie and claim I have no reservations, you are not one of us. Then pray my reservations are unfounded. You will speak to the nomads. With their help, we will reach Farwood soon. They will reveal the path to Herot's temple.
Okay, 6 points. Another one there. And then I could
test this. I highly doubt that you will gain that amount per ruin. Even though on this one, no wait, this one you do gain it per ruin on this one. So perhaps you do also gain it on this one per ruin, but it would be really surprising. We deal more damage with bosses and rare enemies. I don't know, I really don't think you would gain it per ruin. But I would need a target dummy in order to test that. So I'm probably not going to test that right now. We first need to get a target dummy.
Yes? Farewell.
The guy's name is literally Medicine Man. Wow, time lost. That's the first time that I've seen something that has a yellow indicator on it, like that one. That's weird. Like, you would swear I haven't played the game in years. Meanwhile, I literally haven't played the game in like 3 months or something, and there's so many new things.
There's a waypoint around here somewhere, so I first need to get the waypoint. Melting these bloody ice dudes. Ugh. I also think these bears are new, because I really don't remember bears like that. I remember there were bears, but they were white. These bears are like black and white. They're not polar bears, they're like a different type of black and white. And they definitely look different from the bears that were in the game. Holy crap, the game lags when you loot those things. Look at this, like the lag, it's like stuttering when you do that. Okay, there's one more Weaver's Will available on that one. We just need to kill some more stuff.
Fools! Fools!
I do like the Weaver's Will mechanic. Like I like the fact that you don't have to do anything. You don't have to spend any resources to improve the item. Nothing like that. So I like that. was another really quick transition.
Gods.
The hunt. The
Terra watch over you.
Can't even hardly see that bloody guy on the ground there.
The hunt. The hunt. Feast. The hunt.
Holy shit, if I had $1,000 for every time they say a hunt, a feast. Wow, that was another really quick one.
Huh? The hunt. The feast. The hunt. The feast.
Fucking hell.
Die, human. My beasts will eat well.
Gods.
Feast. Die, human.
Fools! Fools! Feast. Die, human. You.
Oh shoot. Holy hell. Yeah, I remember that thing really hurts. That bloody thing, like the meteors, those things. But I was getting arrogant there. I should have just moved. And now we need to head to the previous place where we were. So, teleport.
Die, human.
We actually need to go to the gate place, Kolheim's Gate, because we need to get to Champion's Gate. Pretty important to get there because that's where you get the training dummies and the arena. I think it's over here to the left.
Die, human. Die!
There we go.
We can actually test the one skill here to see if it actually does increase your damage per ruin or if it's just an overall 8% increase. Because if it does increase it per ruin, then it would be pretty damn good actually. Okay, so let's do some testing quickly. So 500 hit, 1200 crit, 1400 crit, 500 hit, 400, 500, 1600. Unfortunately, the game doesn't have DPS dummies, they just have target dummies, so determining whether a skill is better or not, unfortunately, requires time and effort. Okay, it's about 500 for a non-crit and about 1400 for a crit. Looks like. So now if we go and we add, so it's how many is it gonna be? 7. Okay, so 7. So each point should then statistically add, if it's doubled, 14. So that's 14, 14, 14. That's 28. So that's what, 42? Right? Let me pull my calculator out here. I did not have very good math scores in high school. So 14 times 3 is 42. So that should be a 42% damage increase. If it is per ruin. If it is not per ruin, then it's only a 14% increase. So obviously, there's a very big difference between 14% and 42%. So we should be able to see a huge difference if it's 42%. So let's test it quickly. Okay, that's a 400. That's the lowest we've seen so far. 1300. 450. 500. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's not 42% increase. There's no way. If it were a 42% increase, you would absolutely see it. No question. Yeah, so it's definitely not a 42% increase. Oh, but bosses and rare enemies. Does it only apply to bosses and rare enemies? I didn't even read that. Where's the boss one? Counts as an enemy, but where's the boss one? I know there's a boss one around here somewhere. Or do all of them count as bosses? I remember some of them count as bosses, some of them don't count as bosses, as far as I can remember. Enemy training dummy. This one you can't even click on or do anything to, but it is there apparently. What's that over there? How the hell do you get over there? I've literally never been over there. Did they remodel this place as well?
That's it, that's still 400. There has to be one of these that is an actual boss. Let me have a look up here.
Hello. Stay safe.
There's no way to go down there. And I'm pretty sure it's not down here. I didn't even want to click on that, for fuck's sake. Now we have to go through another double loading screen. But the fact that it says only elites or bosses, that makes it a little bit more difficult to determine if it actually is working or not. In fact, like, that makes it really difficult. We'd have to kill a boss and then kill the same boss, maybe. Unless you literally look during combat how much damage you're doing, but that's difficult. It's much easier to just kill a boss and then get a rough estimation of how long it took to kill the boss. Obviously, if you kill a boss and then on the next fight you have 42% damage increase against the boss, that is going to like almost cut the time in half that you need to kill the boss. So it's going to be very noticeable if you have a 42% increase in damage, but not so noticeable if you have a 14% increase. So where's the bloody... that training dummy over there? You have to be able to get over there somehow. It's not here. Look at that, you can literally target that one over there. How the balls do you get over there? Yeah, I don't think these count as elites, really. It's possible, but I don't think so. It's really difficult to determine. I would have to ask on the Discord just to get clarification, you know, like to understand if it does or doesn't add that amount of damage per ruin, because this one does add it per ruin. So I don't know if this one adds it per ruin. You can't use a dummy. I thought there were dummies that are marked as bosses, but apparently not. Apparently I'm thinking of World of Warcraft maybe. World of Warcraft has dummies that are marked as bosses and dummies that are not marked as bosses. So you can, because bosses have more armor than normal enemies. So let me just quickly do something here in the background. 1 second. Before I forget, I just want to ask a question here.
Okay, I've asked in the Discord to get some clarification regarding this decree of burning wind, so I will just wait for the developers to reply. For now, I'm just gonna ignore this one because I am 90% sure it will not be per ruin. If it is per ruin, then I will definitely take it, because for 8, let me quickly work it out. So for 8, well, we can actually use one of these other ones to compare. So where's that other one? Like this one. You spend 1 point. No, let's take it as 8. So what's 8 times 7? Let me quickly check out. 8 times 7 is 56. So 7, 8. So if you spent 8 points on this thing, you would get 56 bonus damage. If you spent 8 points on this thing, you would get, what did we say? What was it? 8 times 3 times 2, that's 48. But how can that be? Is that correct? 48? So it's 1 point. So if you add the maximum amount, that's 8. It's double. No, what's 16 times 3? 48. Yes, it's 48. So this will give you 48. And this will give you, what did we say, 56? So actually, this is not even that good, and it only works against bosses. So even though this gives you any damage, doesn't matter if it's physical damage, lightning, cold, fire, doesn't matter, this increases all of your damage, whereas this one only increases fire and cold, you know, so there is a little bit of a trade-off. But on this one you also get chill chance and you also get ignite chance, you know, so this one is definitely better than this one, even if it's triple, you know, even if you get per ruin, you know, the bonus, if you even get per ruin, the same as what you get this one, then still this one is not as good as this one, because on this one you get additional chance to chill or ignite. So in the best case scenario, this one will not be as good as this one. And I don't even think it is really gonna be like that. I think it's just gonna be, well, 1 ruin, because with the fact that all 3 of these are here, that in my opinion means that they want you to have 1 of each, you know, they want you to have 1, they want you to play with a skill, with the elemental invocation, whatever, to have 3 different skills, you know, a cold skill, a lightning skill, and a fire skill, so that you can benefit from all 3 of these. But that would be insane, because it takes 8 skill points, 6 skill points, and another 8 skill points. That's a hilarious amount of skill points. So I don't know how it can be anything other than times 3, you know, 3 ruins. Because if you take this one, for instance, you're gonna spend 8 points, and it's gonna be ward per second, 10. So it's gonna be 80 ward, so that's gonna be 40 per second. Now if you... That's right? 80? It's 40 per second. Wait, do I have it wrong? Ward per second. Ward per 2 seconds. So it's 80 per 2 seconds. So that means it's 40 per second. And that is if you do not have a Eon Ruin. If you do have a Eon Ruin, then it is 80 per second, which is a shitload. Like 80 per second is a very large amount. So on this one is much better than this one, because this bloody one gives you 80 ward per second if you have a Eon Ruin. This one gives you, what did we say, 16 damage extra if you have a Eon Ruin. Now, what the fuck would you want? 16 damage extra or 80 ruin per second? 80 ruin per second is insane. Like, it's far better than 16 damage per percentage, you know, like it's not even in the same ballpark. And then this one, 6 times 3, that's 18. So this one, a single ruin, a single gone ruin, will give you 16 mana times 2. So it's a single one will give you 32 mana regen. That's very good. That's also very good. So this one is very good. This one is also very good. This one is dog shit compared to these two. Okay, quite honestly, I would not even want this one. But those two I would definitely want. But like I said, it's going to take 8 skill points over there, 6 skill points over there. It's a little bit brutal. But this is all assuming that it does not stack. That you can't get triple benefit from it. Like we can get triple benefit from this. We've already noticed that you can get triple benefit from this. If you can get triple benefit from this, or from this to be honest, it would be really, really insane. Like this would give you 32 times 3, so that's 96% increased mana regen. And this would give you 240 ward per second, which is hilarious. 240 ward per second is a stupid amount. Quite honestly, this one and this one would be a little bit bloody overpowered if you could get triple benefit out of it. That's actually maybe another question I also want to ask on the forum quickly, or on the Discord. I just want to find out, can you also get the triple benefit from those other ones, or not? Just 1 second, let me just type up here. Okay, I've asked on the Discord now to see if you can get triple benefit from this. Because like I say, in my opinion, this is weak and these two are stupid powerful. Like this one is really powerful, this one is stupid powerful. 240 ward per second would be crazy powerful. I mean, 80 ward per second already is really powerful, but it becomes so much more powerful when you don't have to spend another 8 skill points to get the additional 2 ruin benefits from this one. Because if you have to spend 8 skill points for 80 ward per second, then that's not particularly good. But if you have to spend 8 skill points for 240 ward per second, then that is hilarious. That's a crazy crazy overpowered. Okay, so where do we want to spend the other 7 skill points? We can spend it on there. Oh, but that doesn't scale. Yeah, that doesn't scale, so we don't want to spend it there. We could take this one. Catalyst. Oh, I don't know what we're gonna use in the end game as our offhand. We might use a shield, we might use a catalyst, we might use dual wielding. I'm not sure if the mage can dual wield, but we might do that. So what else? We need to get over there. We need to spend 5 more... No? How much more skills do we need to spend? While channeling... No. No, we're not gonna take that one. We're not gonna take that one. We're gonna put 1 in... No, we're gonna put 8 in this one. Right? No. No, we're gonna put 1 in this one. That skill isn't particularly good. But then this one we're gonna put a lot in. This one we're also gonna put a lot in. So we need to get to here plus 4 additional. So that means we need to spend 9. Like right now we need to spend 9 skill points in order to reach that area over there. So where are we gonna squeeze that 9 in? This is pretty good. But what if we use a mace, or what if we use a sword or anything like that for our end game weapon? Then we're not gonna get any benefit from that. This will be good. I guess we can take this. And then we need to spend 3 more skill points. So now that's not particularly good. Not terrible, but it's not particularly good. You do more spell damage if you have more ward than the target has health. Yeah, that's not very good. Where are we gonna put 3 additional skills? Whenever you directly cast 3 skills in a row that cost 0 mana. Yeah, I don't do that. Quite honestly, I think it's gonna be here. I don't really see another one that's really much better. I mean, this one is not very good. It's rather poor, to be honest. This one might be better. simply for the 7% spell damage. It's essentially 7% increased damage. So you really have to choose, do you want 12% increased crit chance, or do you want 7% increased damage, or do you want a little bit more health, or do you want a little bit more mana and cast speed? I think more spell damage might be the best option. This only gives you 15% more damage on low health enemies, which isn't a huge amount. Yeah, I think this one might be the best. I might even go as far as to take the skill points from here and put them over here, just so that I can get to that 7-point bonus. Even though 7-point bonus is not particularly useful. We also got a Ruin Bolt over here. Combo spell that fires projectiles. The first part of the combo is fire, the second is lightning, the third is cold. Okay, so that's a single target thing, I'm assuming. I would assume so. Okay, let's get out of here. We can't test the Elemental Nova, so that's fine. Okay, we need to actually go to the top, but let's first go hand in our 2 quests quickly. The game also reset to 4K resolution, unfortunately, so we just have to quickly change that back to 2K.
Yes.
Oh, we got 2 idle slots. That's great.
Yes.
And we got another 2 idle slots. Idle slots are really powerful for the mage. Like, some classes get just a stupid amount of benefit from their idols, like a really crazy amount of power from good idols. Okay, so this one is done, the shield. Guess we can put it over there. I don't think there's anything new that we can equip. We only gained a couple of levels, not anything insane. Let's see. Pontifex. Pontifex. There we go. Just want to compare these two. The one gives more melee stun chance. The other one gives more ignite on hit and fire damage. It's a little bit of a toss-up, to be honest, but let's take that one on the left. And then this one is Machinations. Which one is the best here? This one on the right is actually significantly better. So we will take that one. 28 ward per second is pretty nice. Okay, is that all? I believe so. I don't think there's any new items that we can really take. Oh, this one is new, but that's not good. There might be some new purple items that we can take, but there's none of these. Doesn't look... Oh, that one. Increases volcanic orb damage, increases cooldown recovery for volcanic orb, increases volcanic orb shrapnel speed, increases cast speed. Well, that increases volcanic orb by a significant amount. So I think we're gonna have to take that one, to be honest. That seems very good. We do use volcanic orb quite a lot, so why not? What's this? Physical damage taken as fire increases Oh, you can actually change elemental nova to target like I did, but then it won't cost you any skill points. That's interesting. That's definitely interesting, but I don't think I want to do that really. No, I don't think so. Where's the other book? I know I have 2 of these at least. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. And I just want to double check that there's nothing else we can take. This one, didn't we check? Did we check it against that one? Right? I think so. Anything else? Oh, I have another one of these bastards. Where is it? Oh, there is another one. Holy hell. How many of these things do I have? Need to do a clear out sometime. Unfortunately, I've gotten to the point where my thing is so bloody expensive. Okay. 69, 26. And that one at the top is better. Yeah, the one at the top is definitely better. This one has legendary potential, but it's not
Not worth it in my opinion. There's other things that I would want to imbue with legendary potential other than that thing. Here's the other one. And we move this one. Let's move that one. Then let's find another home for this one. Okay, so which one is the best here? 127. Okay, so this one is better than this one. So this one is definitely out. Yeah, this one is definitely out. And then this one is better than this one. But I think we can keep that one. But we're definitely gonna get rid of that one. Let's just check the rings and that kind of stuff again. Meteor. I do have Meteor. Well, I will get Meteor eventually. I don't have it right now, I don't think. But I will get it. Increased spell damage. Body 66%. I don't think any of these are really worth it. Okay, so let's sell quickly. Are any of these useless? This one seems useless because it increases cold damage and then also fire aura damage. What's the use of that? Unless you can change fire aura to cold damage. Can you do that? Where's fire aura? Fire aura, fire aura. I don't see fire aura anywhere. Yeah, so you can't, almost certainly can't. Change it.
Yes.
Like that one will be fine, you know. Chance to cast fire aura and it increases your fire damage. You can definitely work with that one. Fine, and then we need to look at idols, because we have 4 idol slots open. We could do... No, we can't put a big one in there. We can put a bigger mage one in here now. Mage. Can definitely do that. Like we can put in something like that for 24 additional fire damage. Something like that. Melee elemental damage. We don't do melee. We don't do lightning. That one is pretty weak. We are gonna sell that one. That one is also weak. One is weak. That one is weak. That one seems weak. %23 ward retention. We could maybe make that one work. %23% water retention is nice. That one is weak. That one is weak. That one is weak. There's a lot of weak mage ones now. That one might be good. Literally 2 free static charges per second. That sounds very good. Holy shit, 5 static charges per second. Holy balls. This one isn't too bad. Elemental Nova area. That's not really good. I don't care about making my Elemental Nova area bigger. Damage, yes, but not area really. 10 word per second, it's not very good.
I'm really disappointed at my Mage idols. I was really thinking that there would be some that are much better. This one is pretty good, word retention, but it's gonna be difficult sticking it in here. That's what he said. So we're gonna have to remove the weakest one. Yeah, that's fine. Then we're gonna sell all of these useless bastards. And then we need 2 small ones or just one flat one. What's a good flat one? What that we can put in there? What are my resistances looking like? Probably pretty terrible. Yeah, my resistances are pretty bad. I do have a lot of ward, which obviously helps, but overall my resistances are pretty bad. This one is actually like a bunch of these small ones will be better than this one. Ward retention. Let's have a look which ones I have. Like this one, for instance, not bad. Like this one, a bunch of those will be better than this one. Oh, this one is bad. This one is good. This one is pretty good. That one is bad. Yeah, it's okay. Bad. Pretty bad. That one is okay. Bad. Bad. Not too terrible. I think my cold resistance is already... Yeah, no, my cold resistance is pretty bad actually. Okay, so we take that one. We can remove this entire bloody one. That's not bad. That one is pretty good. I don't need fire resistance. Yeah, those are better than this one.
Yes?
I've at least cleared out a little bit of the bullshit now. Because it is difficult managing your bloody inventory when you don't have a lot of space. But okay, now we can continue. I'm gonna see, like, after I'm done today, maybe I should, like, revalidate the game files or some crap, because it's not normal that these loading screens take so long. My orb now does quite a bit more damage. It's pretty brutal now.
Fools! Fools!
Oh shit. Bloody hell. They very nearly killed me there because they stunned me. That's not fun. Oh yeah, I need to reduce the bloody graphics again. Because for some reason it just goes back to 4K. There we go. On rubber banding. Oh, I actually had that portal over here. Why didn't I just teleport here?
locally as well, so that I can upload the locally recorded file afterwards. Are we back? I think we are back. Yeah, so I disconnected, but I think in any way it is not too bad of a time to end for today. I probably died there because I was surrounded by enemies, but anyway. We will continue tomorrow again. Like I said at the beginning of the video, I'm gonna play every day for at least, I would say, 9 to 10 hours, thanks to the developers of the game sponsoring me on each of those days, so that's very cool of them. So definitely go check out the game. Like I said at the beginning, you can get the game on nexus.gg, and if you buy it on there, you can also buy the packs. Like there's the cosmetic packs that you can buy that obviously benefit the channel as well. So if you buy any of these, or if you buy the main game, you just go to nexus.gg/LFP Gaming, you click there, or you can buy any of the packs, and as you can see there, I will get $5 from the purchase price. So you can buy the game on Steam for $35, but Valve takes 30% of the developers' money, which obviously sucks for them. And if you buy it on nexus.gg, then they get to keep a larger percentage of the money, and they also get to give me $5, which is really fantastic, obviously, and you still pay the exact same price as you would if you bought it on Steam, for instance. And then there's also a bunch of packs here that you can buy that have some really cool cosmetics as well. Cosmetics that you can't just buy in the game. Like these are like exclusive cosmetics that you have to buy with the pack, similar to what Path of Exile does, so you get exclusive cosmetics over here as well. So those are some good ways to support the channel and support the developer as well, obviously. So yeah, I think I'm done for today. We'll play some more tomorrow. That is pretty much it. We did pretty good, 10 hours, and we are level 46. Perhaps by the next session we should be able to reach monoliths. I think we definitely will be able to reach monoliths with our next session, and then obviously we can start grinding endgame stuff, you know, monoliths and enhanced timelines, or empowered timelines as they're called, and all of that good stuff. So yeah, I am done for today. I will be uploading the locally recorded 2K resolution high bitrate recording to my channel, so that will take about a day or so for YouTube to process it. So if you want to watch today's stream in a higher quality on 2K resolution, then just check my channel and I will be uploading it there within a day or so, because obviously I can't stream at 2K resolution, so that is why I also record locally. So yeah, that is it for today. Thanks a lot for watching, guys, and I will see you guys next time.